Yo, good job, everybody. As much as I want to keep going with this word segment, we're running a little late today, so I should probably hop into today's docket. Good job to all the gamers. Conquers, Alassan, Vague Vlogger, good to see you, Vague. Drogon, good to see you as well. Conquer, thanks for the sub earlier. 23 years. That's an all-star number right there. Unless you're watching the Olympics right now. Ignore this, and we'll just do it. Why not? I'm here anyway. Yo, Sprig, good to see you. I'm not tapped out on words. Like, I'm thinking of stuff that's not here, like intimidate and stuff like that. Initiate. Okay. I see you, I see you. I'm gonna hit you with one of these. I gave you the idea of intimidate? Initiate intimidation mode? There's another A word in here. Anti. Ah. Tenet. I never saw that movie. People say it's like good and other people say it's bad. I have no idea. Yo, Brian, good to see you. Did my 10 gifted reach you? I wasn't clear and I'm trying to make sure Twitch didn't steal money. You did, I want to say 5 gifted according to Twitch. I'm just backing up real quick. Refresh. Oh no, it's in here. So Coach did 5, I did 5, then you did 10. So you did pop off the other day. So no worry about that, Brian. Thank you for the ongoing support. Starting us off strong. Oh no, closing us out strong last week. And then Conquer starting us off strong this week. Thank you, everybody. It means a lot. Definitely helps us continue to do what we're doing. Let's swap the scene over. Hopefully I don't run out of hard drive space. Yo, what's going on, people? VeeDotMe here, first stream of the week. Hope you're having a good Monday so far. It's actually a lot cooler today than it had been all of last week. So we got the windows open, the AC is turned off, we're saving dollars. And hopefully making $1 today. All I gotta do is make sure my hard drive is not full. Last stream was 17 gigabytes on Saturday. And all we did was Dead Cells and Immortalis. For like 4 hours. That's 17 gigabytes for 4 hours. Make it make sense. I wouldn't be surprised if it should be more. Like the more sophisticated streamers would have it even worse than I do right now. Today on the agenda, we got 2 things lined up. Number 1, Rogue Prince of Persia. 100%. We've been missing it every couple of times I've attempted to play it. But today, that is the first game that we're doing. And then after that, Nova Drift. 1.0 release. That game's been in early access for probably 2 years now, if not longer. And is probably one of the better early access games that I have ever played. I think I have a code that I can give away too, so definitely stick around for that. Rogue Prince. We actually haven't loaded up Rogue Prince a little bit, so hopefully my stuff is all set. Chat, you all may have been playing some Street Fighter 6. You may have been playing Dress to Impress on Roblox. We did a whole Roblox segment on Saturday. Never opened the game. Was that Saturday? Maybe that was Wednesday. Never opened the game, but we had a lot to talk about when it comes to Roblox. All positive, I think. It was a very weird stream, if I do say so myself. Alright, let's load up the game. You may have been playing some Path of Exile over the weekend. You may have been playing Diablo 4. Chat, is anyone playing Diablo 4? Is that new season out yet? Or are we still in the waiting room? I'm thinking about it. I don't know yet. I'll kind of have to see someone play it first. Alright, we're almost good, almost good. Just gotta get the game. There we go. Alright. Clean transition, I think. Diablo 4 was a massive flop. Is it good now? I mean, I think that's always going to depend on who you ask. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who are going to say it will never be good in the current almost like MMO style format. But then there's other people who will say, well, for the competition, Last Epoch, Path of Exile, Grim Dark, I guess. I don't even know who the competition is. It's the best for me, whoever me is. Oh, do we have a new save? Am I on the right thing? Rip save file? Okay, that's fine. I'm an expert at this game, and honestly, since we're seeing so much new stuff now, then it's probably best to be on a new save file. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to, because I haven't played in a little bit. Heard the game's a lot better now? I think it probably is. The only unfortunate part is a lot of the people who I have to go off of are people who play other ARPGs. So it's like, do they have real incentive to appreciate Diablo 4? Maybe not. You all know the story of Rogue Prince of Persia, right? The prince cannot die, basically. His roguelike stuff is that he gets transported back. Wow, the FPS on this seems a lot better than I remember. Like, they did some optimization. Keep that Thule on me. I don't know why, this seems to be playing oddly smoother than I remember. Walt. This game looks amazing since the trailer we watched years ago. Yeah, and they just recently posted this update, which is like the update they're most excited about. We just have to like start a fresh save, so I have to go back to where we were. I think they said you can now kick these bombs. Oh my god, okay, that might be meta. Ooh. The extension on that. Ooh. Wait, that feels new. The little snappy kickoff. Oh wow, I almost went into those. Only arrows, you think? Arroz? Arroz con pollo? Maybe. There's meta in the game now, so there's stuff that we will be unlocking. What's the difference between this game and Crown Prince of Persia? Crown Prince of Persia is a Metroidvania. This game is a true roguelike. Or roguelite, I guess I should say. So you're gonna be doing a run where you're collecting items, trying to make a build, and then there's permadeath. and you get currency just like in Dead Cells that will make your character stronger or unlock new blueprints and stuff like that. None of that stuff exists in Crown Prince. What did they add now? They added difficulty modifiers. They made the... Do I have recycle? No. They added, at some point, meta progression, and they made it better in this patch. I didn't get to touch the meta progression, so that's gonna be new for me. I do believe it's still the 2 bosses. But at least we have, like, the difficulty mods, so even though I'm gonna be cracked at those 2 bosses, we'll at least have, like, some difference in the run itself. At least that's my expectation. Oh yeah, we can't kick those, at least not yet. Our champion, the people's champ of Persia. People's champ of the world, as far as they know it back in the day. This is basically the world, is what you see right here. Not until man discovered that you can make a boat out of stuff that is heavier than water and can still float did the expansion of the world begin. First it was wood, and then someone figured out that you could make metal float in water, and it was all over. The Rogue Prince. Yeah, I'm honestly, what I'm most excited to see in this update is the difficulty modifiers. Like meta ooh, new enemy. Driller? And now the flies can attack from... That's another new enemy. And it bodies me. Hang on. Okay, I forgot what the buttons were. I probably don't need to heal. Okay. 5 things I wish I knew, Rogue Prince Edition. Be ready for new enemies at any point. I'll heal since the game wants me to so badly. Soundtrack's really good. If there's anything that this game can go down in history for, besides just the whole way it was brought about in the first place, I would definitely say the soundtrack. Wake up, hun, new axe just dropped. That's a level 7 axe? In the second biome? That seems high. For those who don't know, I am a big fan of things like Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow, that was very snappy. Wait, I have the move speed bonus. Look at my screen. You all see the anime lines? That's new. And it persists when you're paused, which is hilarious, actually. I wonder what kind of bonus I'm getting. Like, is it just move speed? Attack speed? Look, even my character has this after image. He's got Kagebushi. That's from a previous patch? Yeah, I'm behind. There's just been too many games, and I haven't been able to keep up. Dang. Lost our bonus. Got it back, though. Almost made that. That would have been so clean. Okay. Same item. we're still in tutorial mode, so we don't actually have access to the affixes and stuff like that. Like, I'm not even gonna bother with that NPC only because I know I need to die. Wait, did the character always do flips like that? No. Why did I get the move speed bonus? All I was doing was platforming. Do they somehow know that I'm on the roll? Wow, mid-air kick can kill that. Combat I can understand. Oops. It'd be so funny if it's like floor is lava. Dang, I am so bad at everything. I like the new monster design though. Wait, they took away a monster then. The brawler's gone. I'll heal. It's like partly I want to die, but then also I want to show off a little bit. Oh crap, you can't get up that from underneath. Yeah, we don't really have a lot of action roguelikes anymore that focus on platforming. I feel like nowadays everyone's all about combat and busted build hunter. And a lot of devs don't care about platforming. They'll even just straight up remove platforms. You're basically just fighting in a box. I don't quite know. Like, is that just a Hades thing? Is that where all that came from? Oh wow, our down slam doesn't auto break these. I think I heard that's also meta. It's gonna be a lot of stuff for us to figure out. Oops. Let me find out. It's like the number of parkours you do actually gives you move speed bonus. I'm so boosted. Yeah, I'm ready, I think. Sonic X Shadow. I feel like that's it. There's not really any other platformer games I'm even thinking about. I saw a tweet from a dev, the one who did Demon Turf. For those who don't know what Demon Turf is, it's almost like a Mario 64. You play as a demon, and I think you're two-dimensional, so you can like move the map in different ways based on like your 2D model. At least I think that's how the game goes. Oh, this is GG, right? Oh no, that wasn't that bad. I thought because they removed some of the down slam gameplay, I'd have a lot of issues. Another one. Dude, I broke it! Hold that for me. Dang. It's phase 2 anyway. I'm okay with beating the first boss. But then after that, I need to die. It's almost like we're in Hades, we gotta progress story. Hit twice? Now keep in mind, I have a lot of hours in this game. This is certainly not a situation of like the boss is easy necessarily. And there's gonna be a difficulty modifier, so it'll be interesting to see how that enhances the bosses too. Oops. The money. Level 8. Kind of want the gauntlet. Alright, that's fine. I assume the sword was also level 8. Interesting. So we already have access to the new area, Temple of Attar. At least I'm pretty sure we do. Can I go in? Or would I rather go to Tower of Oblivion? Maybe this is the right way to go. There's a little bit of level progression. Eventually, once we die, there's gonna be a whole overarching story. So it's different than Dead Cells, where it's like you get a rune, then you take the rune into the next biome. Instead, it's like, here's a story element. We need you to go to this other biome. So it's like, rather than using a rune to drive that, you're using the story to drive it instead. It looks like they've made the monsters a lot more chasey. Crossbowman, that's a new monster. Probably like a high-tier version of the archer. Oh, with omnidirectional aiming? Oh, that's a long end lag. Wow, the setup? I can't. Oh, then. I now see how I can die. That's a new monster. Oh my god, they made these so much harder. I'm impressed, because I feel like there was a point where I don't think I could have lost. Which technically sometimes I feel that way in Dead Cells and some of the other games I play. It's like, unless something really unusual happens, the game can only do so much. Like, short of having a random curse chest to show up that I wasn't ready for. And I just took it due to greed. Even in Hades 2, unless it's like 32 heat, what's actually gonna kill us, right? 22 BC Prince of Persia, let's go. Soon, they did add difficulty mods, so shoot, maybe. You just have to get through this fresh save. Wow, that was convenient. Now, that is nasty. Those two with shielding on them, that's terrifying. I don't think I can actually contest that without my ability. And maybe that's their goal, is, oh, you should be using your stuff. Your tools, the toolie. Like that. Dang. Might be time to get rid of the axe. See, all I did was parkour. Why did I get a move speed bonus? They know. They're keeping track of it somehow. Oh, that thing saw me. Okay. Starting to get used to the crossbow. And we're fine. Chat, have any of you all played this game yet? Not a trick question. I feel like it's partly my job to play the stuff that you all haven't played yet. You may be even saying, V, I'm not gonna play it until I see you play it. And that's fine. Some may even say I want it that way. How do y'all feel about the move speed animation on the screen? I like it, but I feel like maybe for someone it might be overbearing. Wasn't interested because of Ubisoft, but you're convincing me otherwise. And this is just the beginning of the game. I should have died a while ago. We have literally just installed the game, and I have a lot of hours, so it's a fresh save. Oh, is that why I don't have my save? Oh no. I might have screwed myself. Special attack stuns enemies that are less than 50%? I wonder if that's new. Holy. Yeah, this guy right here, like once they give that guy armor, I'm not really gonna want to touch it anymore. Yeah, typically once you're a little farther in the game, you do want to look at the different equipment, but I should just go into spikes. Ooh. Okay. We went into the spikes on purpose. Oh, wow. Sure. Yeah, so this game, they wanted to do the same thing they did with Dead Cells, where it's like, here's an early access game. We're going to post patches every like couple of weeks or once a month or something, and then like get community feedback off of that. That healed for less than I remember. I thought those were full heals. Okay, Shadow Clone Jutsu. We gotta find the propagator. I think it's up here. And shielded too, wow. New enemies? Spin to win? Wow, the Shadow Clones actually stop my, my kicks. They stopped the AM1. Did it teleport? Oh my god, it did! And it went so far! I remember. Okay, this guy. But those wondering why I go so hard for the kick, you have to kick them to break their super armor. Wow, I'm surprised that worked. How's the game feel compared to Dead Cells? I mean, Dead Cells doesn't have a... Well, okay. There's a back wall run, and there's a vertical wall run. Dead Cells does not have the back wall run. Oops. That was a mistake. Dead Cells also emphasizes you to like just blow up a monster as you approach it. And I don't think you can really do that in Rogue Prince unless there's an environmental that can help you do it. Like, there's no grenades in this game, at least not yet. There's no cluster grenade. There's no giant whistle. I say that might hit me. There's also no dodge roll in this game either, so it's like they really make sure that you're doing a Prince of Persia and not just a Dead Cells 2.0. And I think that's important. Like, for me, all of this stuff, this is what I live for. I can do this kind of stuff all day. Does that only hit in front of it? I'm kind of afraid to get too close. Shoot, we might get to the second boss anyway. Which is fine. A little bit of sequence skip. I was trying to think of the word. This has to go. Crack. Oh, friendly fire on the grenades. That's sick. Ooh. I feel like that's new. Yeah, see, like, a lot of the combat actually takes a little while to kill stuff, but depending on how you actually do the fights, if you do them properly, it actually doesn't take much time at all. There it is. I was wondering, is there a prompt to give me the bonus move speed? Alright, we made it. My gear's not great, so there's a chance I won't be able to win. Sorry, we're skipping because, like, this is a fresh save. I'm trying to get back to where I was. Okay. I do no damage. We have no affixes or anything. Like, at this point, we would probably have fire or poison or oil or resin or something. Oh, that interrupts? Oh, that sucks. Watch my meter. Okay. I still remember all this like the back of my hand. I don't remember this. Crap. We still have a health pot. We're fine. Famous last words, I'm sure. Crap. That did a good chunk of damage. Up. Oh, I shouldn't have done the down slam. I should have just ran straight off and taken my chances. That's okay. Like I said, we needed to die. Death impossible, for the bola protects him. Yeah, so the story of the game, the prince is unkillable. When he dies, he goes back in time. And we were trying to go back in time to the point where it's before the Huns invaded. But unfortunately, the bola took us back 3 days after they invaded. Something crazy like that. So now we can't even prevent the invasion anymore. So at this point, we're trying to like infiltrate the castle. This is a new setup. Oh wow, so this is the meta, I assume? Damage to stun enemies, max health. Using a potion releases a poison cloud. Armor. Ooh, and then once we have to unlock? There's a lot. Wait, what is this? A Samurai Jack storyline? Yeah, basically. I never thought of it that way. Alright, so there's a bunch of stuff I've never seen before. We have a new objective, I think. I wonder if I should reset after the first boss. And that will give me enough currency. Okay, so this is showing us the new currency. And then we can like deposit. This is kind of like cells. We can deposit them so they're safe if we die. I don't think there's necessarily a reason not to deposit. Like, I don't think the game has a bonus incentive for just holding it, but that could be something they added. Yeah, the charge attack, for real though. I'd say that's probably one of the best parts about Double Dagger, is its charge attack. It's gonna make me wonder if I want to unlock new weapons yet. Or should I just go all in on meta? Okay, so that... We're looking for a lady. I think she's gonna show up. Yo, Angelus, Nap, good to see you if I didn't say hi to you both already. I wonder if they nerfed these things. Those were terrifying monsters when the game first came out. Okay, so these are up now. I think I got to it before it even knew I was there. New bow. We're speeding right now. Don't think that I'm just running for no reason. Like, I got it. My prince. I wouldn't abandon my village. So there's still people who are like up and about. Huns camp, new biome unlocked. But there's not very many people. The Huns have basically gone into every nook and cranny of the kingdom. Can't kick that. Crap. Give me that money. Yeah, eventually you can start making builds. Like, you can have one that gives you energy for doing vaults and stuff like that. Energy for kicks, so you get more arrows off. Or like kicking does poison or something. Ooh. That was like very snappy. Dang. I need just a little bit more energy to do that. Okay, so I take it back. The armadillo is still terrifying. I think I do want to kill all the monsters I see, because I think they are giving me cells. So it's better that I do those so I actually can progress. Alright, I know we're gonna have to go to the other biome after we die. I'm at least gonna get to a boss. It would help to also turn in our cells. There's also like 2 brand new currencies besides Glimmer, so that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, so these do drop currency, which means I should probably kill them. Are the game colors more washed out, or is there a haze effect? Well, how does it look now? Because maybe there was a bitrate issue. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, once all the speed stuff is on the screen, then it becomes bitrate hell. You all would have to tell me, because on my side, it looks crisp. In fact, on my side, I think they did something to make it look even better. But, like, right now... Oh, well, it's gone. It's like, if you actually stop, you lose all that bonus. Yeah, so, like, right here... I worry there may be a bitrate issue. Bitrate looks fine. Oh, snap. Oh, got it back. It looked like there was a dust layer in the foreground for the first level. There could have been. Dead Cells has that too. A filter. Almost like an overlay that you can make more transparent or more opaque. You can change the color of it too, I think. Are there any roguelikes that you think are underappreciated at the moment? I can name a few. Actually, I'm more interested to hear which ones you can name. Like, I do have some stuff, but shoot, you might have even better stuff than I do. I guess this is fine. Never mind. Ah, a little baby puzzle right here. Against the Storm and Mortal Sin. Against the Storm. Let me make sure it's the game that I'm thinking of. Okay, Against the Storm is the city builder roguelike. I did not play that because, in all honesty, I did not think I would like a city builder, ever. And where that comes from is that I played a lot of Warcraft 3 back in the day with buddies, and I always lost. I was always bottom of econ, bottom of everything. This was before Dota came out. So eventually, when Dota came out, we all swapped to it. And that I could play, but regular Warcraft I could not. I was just too bad at it. I don't know if this is anything. I think maybe this is where we find Mother, I think. That sounds familiar. So yeah, recently I've gotten into Civilization 6. And when I say I've gotten into Civ 6, I mean I probably played Civ 6. What am I doing? I mean, I guess I should have taken the teleporter, my bad. When I say I've gotten into Civ 6, what I mean is that I have been playing Civ 6 almost every night before bed for at least 2 hours. So I could maybe do Against the Storm now, but at the time, definitely not. Yeah, Mortal Sin was a game that I played for about 45 minutes. And that's not because it's bad. For you all who know me, I do a lot of games at this point. So I needed to play something else. Maybe it was Wholesome vs. Live. Maybe it was like a co-op thing I was doing that wasn't theirs. I only had enough time for 45 minutes of Mortal Sin. So I really can't say if I appreciate the game or not. I think it had some good ideas in it. Wow, if you hard fall like that, you lose your bonus. Huh. New blueprint. Max HP. Saw blade. Yeah, this is the one that hurts you. But I think it comes backward. So in reality, it does 160 compared to only 154. And maybe it can hit even more than just twice. What other good games Evil Empire has made? As a group, it would be none. I don't know if some of their developers, because now they're up to like 30 people on their team. Is there a chance? Ooh, did I miss that? So there could be a chance that some came from other games, other indie titles before working at Evil Empire. Evil Empire is a French studio, by the way, so I'd imagine that if they did come from another thing, it would have had to have been a French developer. You! What? Okay, so our damage has not improved. Break that. The saw blade's tough. Because, like, you have to really know you're gonna do that dodge. Wow, it did like 140 on the way back? Ow. I think it's doing more harm than good. Phase 2? RoboQuest? RoboQuest actually just announced a collab with Motion Twin. They're gonna add the Panchaku and something else to RoboQuest. And then, of course, like, Risk of Rain 2 has their collab. It's a skin for Mercenary. Sorry if someone asked already, have I played 9 Souls? I have like 2 hours, maybe a little bit longer, in 9 Souls. I did a first look of it for stream, and then I played one more session offline. That was gonna be my offline game, but then I started playing Path of Exile and Civ 6. Let's go Attar? If it lets me. It does, okay. There is story here, but I don't know if it's gonna give me that yet. Wikipedia says Evil Empire is up to 70 employees. They do have a full website. I checked it just the other day because someone asked me a question about not how many people there were, but it was, I forget what it is, but they asked a question about the team. This is not a new enemy. I don't think it can hurt you, actually. I think it only stuns you and like body blocks for other enemies. It's like you can't do the kick, you do have to kind of dance around it. It kind of helps you get damage taken from this kind of stuff. This map I actually really like. It's like if there's anything that streams Rogue Prince of Persia, it's this map right here. Okay, so it's one big box right here. Want to make sure we weren't missing anything. 3. Jump. Yeah, so there's a saw blade that hits you on the way back, and then there's a non-saw blade that doesn't hurt you. So yeah, I did like 9 Souls. It's probably my favorite world building exercise right now for a Metroidvania. Like, a lot of Metroidvanias are just you're an unknown knight or something in a castle, or you are like, it's post-apocalyptic and you're some kind of survivor of some kind. I feel like it's a lot of stuff that we've seen before. 9 Souls is definitely something I have never seen before for story building. And that I appreciate more than anything else. Wow, it's protecting cells. You actually got down here? You can duck the arrows. I did kind of want to make that sort of a YouTube Let's Play kind of scenario. I asked the question to the YouTube audience, would they watch it in a Let's Play? And then some people did say yeah. But I ended up working on other stuff instead. I'm like giga behind right now. Rip. You should die too, right? Wow. Its shield can almost block those. Okay. Well, I was saying they can't really hurt you. That's a lie. You will die. Sometimes the way you want to think of it is the viewer doesn't always know what they want. But at least if I ask the question and kind of gauge interest, then I can decide if that's something I want to follow up on or not, you know? Wow, the arrow positioning. Look at these things, the arrow traps. I want to try to get you on the spike. There we go. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how spikes work. You need to get back to Metroidvania Prince of Persia. They just released on Steam, actually. But the game must have been on Epic Game Store or something. They just released officially on Steam Friday? So that team's like really excited about that. Ooh, wow. I had no plan for that, not gonna lie. At least the Atash Baran is still burning, a sign that we should remain hopeful. This might be something we need for later. Later story. Their teleport? No. Good morning. Yo, Harry, what time is it where you are? I want a down slam. Thank you, game. That doesn't kill? 5 p.m.? 5 p.m.? Are you in, like, Brazil? I have to think about the map. You could technically be in Canada, I guess. We don't need that. I think Brazil goes as far as +3. It is Brazil? What? Where in Brazil is only +1? Like a San Luis Potosi or something? Like I have to think about what Brazil looks like and then try to decide what isn't too far in one direction. Right, we haven't even gotten the tutorial for medallions yet. Chat, I'm going too far. At least I feel like one run of this doesn't take like an exorbitant amount of time. So long as I actually play properly. I didn't know this thing was attacking like that. Interesting, they just straight up removed the brawler monster. Unless it's on another difficulty. That monster seems to not exist right now. Yo, Blaze, good to see you. Honestly, is this map right here maybe the longest map? Strictly because the monsters are so difficult. Blaze, no one I know, well, there's streamers I know, but no one that I actually play games with got into 2xKO. Like, there's a couple of people who, because I think they actually released a friend code option. Oh wow, I didn't do the down slam. That's cool, you can kind of see where they're teleporting. I wonder if that's new. We are killing everything because I need the currency. Oh, they were blocking currency anyway. So-called guaranteed access at EVO wasn't even guaranteed. They just put your name in the pot. And yeah, I'm sure PR is very difficult work. This is probably one of the most anticipated open betas, closed beta, I guess, of the summer. So I'm actually surprised that they didn't just have, like, Twitch drops, for example. Imagine how crazy Twitch drops would go for 2x KO. Crap. Okay, these guys. The spikers. It's a real enemy. Ooh. And they have dodges. There we go. 1, 2. We haven't even gotten into medallion gameplay yet. All of you all, you've only seen me do basic combat. I haven't even unlocked the mechanic yet. Ow. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever been eaten by that before. OST is good. Could get pretty old fast after a couple runs. So the big thing that we're looking for today, there's 2 things. 1, they added difficulty modifiers. And then 2, there's a whole meta progression system that I have not touched. This is a fresh save. Maybe I should make that a pinned comment. V is playing a fresh save. Trying to reach the new content. Then you pin it? Okay. Yeah, because we don't have medallions. I've only been to the hub 1 time. If that gives you any indication as to how far we are. Okay, I actually am not gonna make it to the hub. Oh, I didn't want to do the hold attack. The spiker. Holy crap. This is good though, I needed to die. I don't know how many cells we lost. Hopefully only like 10. Yeah, we're at 72. That's a pretty good number. Hey, you're awake. How did you? Interesting. So we unlocked the forging station. I will skip that. This is my focus right now. Oh, you convert cells into whatever this thing is, which is used here. Interesting. Vayu, Mithra, Wama, 210. And then these required a currency we've never seen. Increase inflicted damage by 10% while Vayu's Blast is active. Is that the move speed bonus? I don't even know what that is. It's gotta be the move speed bonus. Grants a protective aura that blocks the next hit. Killed enemies drop more coins. Duration increased. There's some cool stuff in here. I wonder if you can get all of these or if you have to follow the tree. Like you can only get one at a time. All right, rip currency. Ha. Come on. But the chances we actually don't have Vayu Blast at all. New biome just dropped. So yeah, like I said, I get to speed through the game because I know it pretty well. However, what we're really looking for is that new meta and new difficulty. I think there'll be a second wave for 2x KO. I hope so, because I know a lot of people are gonna want to experience it. There's a lot of conversation about new players and accessibility, so we activated the medallion system. New players and accessibility for fighting games. From what I heard, 2x KO was supposed to be the accessible option. But for those who don't know what 2x KO is, basically imagine Marvel vs. Capcom in the League of Legends universe. And like, for most of us, that's an amazing concept. Like, I would love a tag fighter with 2v2 using like Jinx or using Vi. But the people who actually play fighting games are a little worried, saying that the inputs required for that kind of fighting game is too much for the average player. Which is like, I don't know, maybe that's a little too pretentious to think right out the gate. Like, there's new people playing things like Elden Ring, and that requires like a move set that does not exist in a lot of games that people play. I think it's just a willingness factor. The game needs to be good, and it needs to have rewarding gameplay to it. Dang. So right now, Resin, I think, is just a slow effect. It's not doing anything until we get other statuses. Come on. And like, sometimes I do it too. Like, if I get a game and I want to give dev feedback, I'll ask the question, will everyone who picks up the controller who's interested in this game, will they be able to pilot the game the way that you think they can? And for a lot of devs, the answer is no. Ooh, we found the brawler monster. Apparently they're on this map. Dang. Hopefully Vayu Blast is this speed effect. Otherwise, I have no idea what it is. Could be something we haven't unlocked yet. A mission order form from Verde. I caught your brother. He's in the academy. New biome just dropped. New... Sorry if I'm clicking really fast. We're behind right now. I need to catch up. I know all this stuff. If you have questions, I am perfectly willing to answer them. So that's giving us bonus energy. That I probably should have read. So our kick is activating 1 pip of this. This gives us energy when enemies collide with an obstacle. I have not really been using my energy. Wow, I got sniped. Okay. Behind on what? I'm behind on Rogue Prince of Persia. I'm playing a fresh file because I think I may have uninstalled by mistake. And that might have taken my file with it. Typically that doesn't happen. And maybe it didn't happen. Maybe it's just because so much has changed with the meta. then it is a fresh save. I have no idea, but now I feel like I have to catch up. Dang. Gonna say, you are going into those spikes, whether you like it or not. Challenge Rift? I could do this stuff all day. Ooh, that was close. Nice. Part of me wishes those were timed. You don't have to rush it. Toxic Vault. That's gonna give us one more pip. Love the aura effect on that. The vault itself restores energy just for vaulting, but it does not do the poison cloud. We have to get 2 pips to activate that. Shouldn't be hard. I was gonna say, there was a time where those blood vials would actually give you currency. I don't know if that's still the case or not. Yeah, even the kick gives us energy. Oh, it hit the wall? Okay, so that's deposit. Is there a world where you don't deposit yet? You try to get as much as you can, then you put them in? Actually, I think I remember you being able to break these. Oh. Okay, so that's how we're supposed to get all of our currency. You have to break those, then deposit them later in like a different biome. Assuming you don't just die. No, we can't die in this game. This V.Me looking game right here. V.Me ag game. No. Map. Kinda wish there was a different button to open map. Okay. So next biome, we got 50 out of this. So the next time we die, we should get access to the NPC that unlocks the trinkets. And then after that, we need to get our brother, which I don't think we can do yet. So I don't need to die yet. We need to at least make it to the 3rd biome. Underground. Ooh. This is actually good. This unlocks Poison Cloud and more energy. I think that's a cool system. So there's like at least 3 things that this game I would say has going for it for sure. One's the OST. One is the fact that it's not just combat, it's a platformer. And then 2, I do think the medallion system's actually really interesting. Ooh, that counts as a ball, but it did the poison. destroyed. Chat, is this section lagging on the screen? Like low FPS? Or does it look smooth for you all? If they picked any medallion ideas from their Discord yet? That I don't know. If there's new medallions. A little low FPS? Yeah, I think it's just this level specifically I have some issues with. I have like low FPS on. That could just be a me issue though. I should try turning VSync. Hang on. FPS limit? I don't think you can change that with VSync on. VSync off. Oh, okay. Do not apply. I can break this. That's a fun risk reward. I just don't really remember. Did the tutorial tell me that I can break those? It's almost like Spirit Fall. Or like being able to take both of the rewards from the altars is a 5 things I wish I knew situation. But I really don't know if that's something I want the dev to tell the player about. Like, it's up to them ultimately. Up to the dev, I mean, to decide, is that information to be shared? Or would it be more fun to find that out by mistake? Not good enough. It's tough. That's why I'm not a game dev. Trying to decide, is it better to give the player the information, or do you withhold it? Knowing that you're gonna get a negative review saying I'm not getting enough currency. The secret to more currency is to break the bank. Okay. Controller's just vibrating in the world. Remote activation or something. That was weird. I don't know if you all have opinions on that or not. Some people would say it's being spoon-fed. I don't want to be spoon-fed any information. No yellow paint. No checkpoints. No check marks. No UI. Just turn all the UI off. Just give me grass. And a character. I did that too early. That was Reed, I guess. So we get oil from Kick, and then we get poison from Vault. Right. Ooh. The resin slowing him down. Okay. If the game is too complex, I do want a little bit of spoon feeding. I put out a vid called Random Roguelike Games. And in that is a game that I could not get past the first area. I literally could not figure out what they wanted me to do. I saw no doors. I saw no levers. Wow, I just jumped in real life. I needed yellow paint so bad, it's not even funny. I'm gonna say that resin really messed them up. But it ended up messing me up even more. Sometimes even in like open world games, having no landmarks that are checked off, like it's tough, because on one side I do enjoy just walking, finding a random poison from afar. 2 pip. We lose oil if I were to put it here. Here I would lose the energy generator. But maybe that's not bad. Maybe we don't care about the energy generator. We have to go down. Yo, Loot, good to see you. What am I thinking about the new update? Unfortunately, I'm playing on a fresh save. So the only things I've seen thus far are new monsters. The new monsters are, like, pretty intense. They replaced a lot of that, like, brawler monster with other stuff, which I like. The meta, I unlocked 1 tree, which talks about a Vayu blessing or something like that. I don't even know if that's something I actually own. The chance I don't have it. This thing, the move speed bonus, that's sick. Like, whoever came up with that, that's a $10,000 idea. My only worry, and like people from my own chat have said it's okay, but my only worry is like bitrate while streaming. Oops. Like, what if it just looks bad? Vias Blast is the move speed bonus. Nice. Yeah, very good ideas. I always feel like I missed a section when I jump down. I like the Vignet to be closer to the edges of the screen. Are you calling the Vignet the speed lines? I only know a Vignet when it comes to like the darkness around the arena of the edge of the screen. At least that's what they call it in paint.net, which is like a free illustrator. We don't use Adobe in this house. Vignette? There's a G in it. Loot literally put the letter G. What do you mean vignette? Why would Loot put a G in it if that's not how you're supposed to say it? French? Why is everything French that we play? Like lasagna? Huh? Also, good to see you, Taco. I was gonna say, I'm so boosted if I hit the ground right there. Dagger? Dang. Like, this is so clean. I don't know if I want this to be timed or not. Part of me does wish there was a timed bonus for doing that. Give me more reason to do it once we get the blueprint. But then on the flip side, you may think to yourself, you'll always go in here, right? And maybe that is like the whole point. I think I reported this at one point. Like, they said this is not a door, it's actually a window. But, like, does this not look like a door to you all? Or am I tripping? Yo, Davey, good to see you. Looks like a door? Yeah. If I get at least 3 people to agree with me, then the report is even stronger. For all I know, I reported it, and they're like, I don't see it, V. I just don't. Again, I have no information. I am merely just talking, just the whole conversation. Wow, I pressed circle to dodge roll, like I'm playing Dead Cells or something. Every window can be a door. Not reported because they're gonna use it later. It's a window for now, but them bay windows, they can convert real easy. That's what you're saying. This is a 1 pip. That we don't take. This, we lose our resin just to heal ourselves. I don't think I do that. Wow, I got the speed bonus just for that. Restore, that's a 2 pip. I don't think I can. I do wish, so like I'm gonna take this, but it's exactly the same thing, right? It's actually worse because it doesn't do the resin unless it has a pip. I keep saying pips, but I'm talking about at the bottom of each of these medallions are diamonds. The diamonds are filled in by the next medallion after it. So my first medallion, as you can see, has no pips. My other 2, it goes 3, then 2, then 2. So if I were to replace this, the sticky vault that I currently have automatically does spread resin, but the one I'm gonna replace it with has pip required spread resin. It's actually worse. Unless I were to get a resin that does like multiple things, because then like each pip could fill out something. But that's not the one we found. And maybe that's RNG. And if it's RNG, I'm okay with that. Yo, 11 stacks. Never mind. Sometimes jumping's the best option. Like literally just jump over the monster. Back up to get the poison. Yo, Monty, good to see you. All right, so we have broken all of these. Let's deposit here. A little bit of a 5 things I wish I knew situation. We never went down. Interesting. Yeah, loot. If you remember, because I sure don't, is there a tutorial that tells you you can break those open to get the cash? To get the piggy bank? I feel like there was not a tutorial for that. Oh, interesting. Did I mess up? We have to go to Academy. I think I went to the wrong biome. That's okay. We're gonna have to do multiple runs regardless. There should be a blacksmith. Map generation, no blacksmith today. There's not, it's basically a collector door situation. And I guess the question is to me, do we want that? And by we, I mean anyone playing the game, plus the dev. Does it need to be a secret? A Reddit special? A Reddit, did you know you could break the door and not submit yourselves to the collector? And then they show 11111 for all the blueprints they have. And then they get 500 Reddit karma, a little bit of gold, and a clown emoji. I should have left that in case I took damage. Yeah, I like my secrets. I guess technically for me, it's better that way because that's like a YouTube comment. Yo! V, hold up. You're gonna screw the pooch. Gonna say that's a bad down slam. This is a bad section right here if you only have a bow. Saw blade would have been so much nicer right here. Don't think it needs a tutorial. Oh, thanks for dropping the loot. Ryu, good to see you. Oh, wow. Guess I can't look at chat. Wait, what? Could I have made that jump straight up? It's rocket science? No! Air kick can increase your distance? I can get taller from air kicks? As a Michael Jordan reference? A Like Mike reference with Lil Bow Wow? I just thought about that movie today, as a matter of fact. 2 pip. Poison generator. Instead of vaulting, all we need is collision. I lose a pip from Arrow, but Arrow doesn't need more pips. But like later on, it might need it. If I had triple pip stuff, this would be incredible. Wouldn't compare it to collector door situation because breaking the door doesn't give you more cells. I compare it to like a cursed chest. It's a risk-reward situation. Okay. I hear you there. I just want people, because my worry is that there's going to be a negative review saying that there's not enough sources of cursed energy. Slicing vault, every vault hurls daggers nearby. I will take the new bow. I have so much money, but no blacksmith. And maybe that's just me. Like, I'm always thinking about the negative review. That's why I'm not a game dev. If all I worry about is getting a negative review on Steam, I'm not gonna make it. Just straight up. Oh, we did have a blacksmith. Game dev ain't for you, little bro. That's how it's gonna be. I'm too worried about one stupid negative review of someone who was going to refund the game in 30 minutes regardless. I don't know what the strat is for that. We can always wall run backward, but that other place I went in, did that thing T-pose for a second? Or am I tripping? Dang. So I can feed it. Nice. Okay. The highest level you've gotten so far is 17. Yeah, and I was actually a little worried about beating the game too soon, so I'm happy that they added these difficulty mods. We just have to actually get a difficulty mod. Spread resin, 1 pip, have to hit the ground to get the resin. Getting a little sleepy, see you around. Yo, thanks for stopping by, Brian, I appreciate that. Again, big thanks to everyone tuning in today. Thousands of streams you could be watching and you spend your time here. It's great stuff. Ooh, a little laggy. Like, even outside of things like subs and whatnot, the biggest thing that you could really ask for as a content creator is just to have the viewer there. Okay. I feel a lot stronger, so I'm actually gonna break this because I assume I will beat the boss. Yeah. I'm excited for when Twitch puts you on their front page for a little blow up. I did submit a request for August, but it didn't go through, I think.
Happened?
Yo, Zadek T1, first time ever. Welcome to Rusty Daggerhood. Zadek, this is not a pop quiz or anything, but I'm curious, are you a new viewer? Does Switch show me this information? Following since August 18. Yo, Zadek, welcome. Don't mean to put you on the spot. Alright, chat. Oh no, following since August 18, 2022. This is a OG chat. Holy. Thanks for stopping by. This one's for you. Guaranteed dub right here. I could have made myself even stronger, actually. I kind of rushed my way into here. Oops. Okay. It's gonna say not a good sign. I jumped. I yumped. Oh, we gotta do our poison. How? Oh, off ball. Okay. Almost forgot how we did poison. Oh my god, did I get baited? Isn't that thing supposed to activate, like, instantly? I think I got... Oh my... I got baited. So bad. Okay, there's our poison. I don't need to heal just yet. Okay, now I do. It's like so oddly positioned. Dang, I'm doing those too early. Alright, one more climb, right? Oh, then it goes back. Want to be up here and do damage. Upswell. Yeah, he does damage when he recovers. Make my way up. Never mind. He debated me. Nice. I was gonna say, the HP is, like, gone. I had no idea what his health was. Alright, easy clap. That should be... Like, I'm looking at this stuff, but as far as I know, the run is done at this point. So we should get Giga Currency. You're not finished. There's tons of weapons, medallions, story, and other content you have to discover yet. Even this boss fight wasn't the real end. Another biome and boss will be added after this. We'll be putting more biomes, bosses, features, everything throughout the rest of the game during early access. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. So let's see what we get. We may not get anything because we still have a bunch of story progress. What is this place? This mask. This light. Prince. Who's there? Get out of here. Wait. And don't come back. Yo, we unlocked the awakening. Or maybe. It says coming soon. Come back here to unlock the awakening. This new mechanic will challenge all your traversals and fighting skills. Great rewards await you if you succeed. The awakening will be available soon in a new update. Isn't it available now? I do believe I'm playing on the right version. No way. Hang on, hang on. Okay, major update. Let's share this so you all can see it at the same time. Okay, Firefox. Alright, so this is the new update that we're playing right now. This is called the Warriors Ascension Update. Difficulty modifiers and many new skills and more. Major update, sorry we were sick. I feel like that's not something you should apologize for. If anything, the player should apologize for expecting stuff now. This includes Awakening, new skill tree layout, which, okay, we do have this. We have this. Maybe it's just that mention at the end. We heard the request and added difficulty modifiers. After completing a run, the prince finds himself transported to a mysterious area with a disembodied voice. We'll let you discover the rest of that mystery. But once the prince returns to the oasis, there will be an altar with a mask that has been revealed. So let us see if there is an altar with a mask that has been revealed. You have a difficulty display and another currency top and bottom of the screen. Okay, yeah. It must have just been that prompt. Hey, you up? Sorry, I'm skipping through. Like I said, we're on a fresh save. We know everything about the game. Up until the point where they added new stuff. Which is like right now. Hey, you, what are you doing here? So like, there's a time thing that's going on right now. We're basically going back in time when we die. However, this is apparently immune to that. And then as the game progresses, they're gonna make it even more immune. Like the entire Oasis will be immune to my time travel stuff. Okay, so maybe I should spend the 160 currency. And then we'll look at the difficulty mod. Mithra is 100. Start each run with $300. Allows recycling of items. Increased number of items for sale. Rerolls. Convert 10 spirit glimmers into gold to buy stuff. That's a tough call. Okay, this is gonna cost us one of these. Yo, Tara, welcome, welcome. Okay. So the other NPCs, they do have blacksmith stuff. I guess maybe I can unlock one thing. Sort of add to the variety a little bit. I'm more interested in the meta, because I've seen all the weapons in the game. Well, there's probably new stuff, but... Okay, so now, we have this right here. Awakening. We're able to up the difficulty of the game. Weapons now have durability and can therefore break. So there's part of me that was thinking, like, I will never take off a weapon if I enjoy it unless I get the next step up. Now, because like I would end the run with $5,000. Now this is like, okay, you will have to change weapons because you will run out of durability. Increase enemy health by 30%. That is a massive number. If they still auto die to the traversal stuff, it's fine. Replaces foot soldier with duelist in all biomes. We have to learn what that means. Increase enemy attack power. Oh no, I can't do more. Successfully complete a 2 flame run to get the next slot. Removes all fountains from even numbered biomes, so reduced healing. And then there's a bunch in here, but none of them cost 5. Looking at the wheel, it starts at 2, and then there's like a 3 that we don't know what that is. Maybe it's like get 3 to get to the next tier, but I can't add anymore. Oh, there's another tab. 10% chance of obtaining corrupted blood by killing Hun soldiers. Another 10%. 20 corrupted from bosses. 20% more corrupted blood from soldiers. 30 corrupted blood from bosses. And then more from soldiers. And corrupted blood is meta. It's to unlock these 2 tiers. Okay. As someone who's been playing Dead Cells since the early days, how much of Dead Cells do you see in this game? So it's tough. For me, who has like 2,000 hours in Dead Cells, I don't see all that much. But as someone who, like, I have a lot of buddies who say that it's literally a copy pasta of Dead Cells. And to me, that is far from the truth. But it's like, we don't play the game the same way, I feel. So like to them, they are probably playing it like Dead Cells. You walk up to a monster, you do a combo, or you use your skill, it dies, and you move on to the next monster. I don't do that in Rogue Prince of Persia. I see a monster, it's either getting kicked off the map and then I keep going, or I might like jump, square, charge attack through 2 of them, knock it backwards. Like this situation right here. I feel like, yes, I could have just done 1, 2, 3 on the monster right in front of me, and then 1, 2, 3 on the next one, and then I have to worry about durability, not durability, I have to worry about it shielding. Dang. That's one thing I have to figure out, is how to like separate 2 monsters like that. So to me, this is very much a Prince of Persia game first, and a Dead Cells game second. But I might be in the minority there, because I do literally have streamer buddies who would say the opposite. I've seen people say that the monsters are ripped from Dead Cells. Oh, that was my bubble that got popped. The only thing that I would say is like actually from Dead Cells are treasure chests. Like finding a treasure chest that has a weapon inside. That is very Dead Cells, but then like, does that mean you can never have a treasure chest in a game? Or also just say it's a Dead Cells clone? That seems a little questionable to me. Oh, I was gonna say, is that thing actually gonna run back? Who are these other streamer buddies? Do they stream RPOP or Dead Cells? So I have a lot of buddies who have played every roguelike I have played, then some. Like people who have played hundreds of games every year. I'm in that position too, just about now. We played a lot of games in 2023. The Steam recap had more games in it than I think I have ever played. Is that always the right thing? No, it's not. Perhaps I should not be playing that many games. But what it does do is gives you a nice angle on knowing potential quality. Like, I've seen good games before. So, in that thought, THOUGHT, I know when a game isn't all that good, or it's like taking inspiration or a straight up copy and paste of another game. And yeah, we have seen copy pastas before, which is unfortunate, but it does happen in gaming. It shares branching paths, platforms, warps. Yeah, but then it's like, okay, does that mean we cannot have games that have branching paths? Because there's people who already complain about roguelikes where you only go to one biome. I don't see how, and again, I'm not saying that this is anyone in my own chat. I'm just speaking to the person who would say these kind of things. It's tough to say that it's just a copy pasta, but then also complain that a game might not have alternate biomes. I forgot I don't really care for Broadsword. It doesn't seem that bad. I wonder what my issue is with it. It's like playing with permanent Spartan sandals and jump dodge instead of roll dodge. And I feel like that's enough to make it a different game. You could say Sonic the Hedgehog compared to like Super Mario World or something. Or Yoshi's Island versus Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It's basically Mario, except you can spin dash. You can still jump on monsters' heads. he just has a spin dash. And then eventually Mario gets a spin dash too in Mario 64. I think I like the spear. A lot of the slower weapons don't do enough damage to make up for the slower move speed, and the Claw Fist is too weak at high levels. I like the Claw Fist moveset. I don't know if I can confirm if it's strong or not, because it's obviously been a little while. I'm a few patches behind, apparently. Oops. That's what I wanted to do. Dang, my movement is really boosted right now. I love that that pushes. Alright, we definitely need a medallion. This is a 2-pip. Gold coin gives you health back. Eventually, we have to start taking these. Because what's going to end up happening is we're going to remove some of the health fountains. So, like, that gameplay is going to be null and void. But yeah, you all see what I mean, right? That's why, to me, it's very, very difficult to make games. I do not envy a single dev out there. I feel like trying to find the magic bullet that satisfies both sides of the equation. People who like Dead Cells and would like to see its design improved, and then people who like Dead Cells but don't want to see anything from that game in some kind of new iteration or something. Gotta say, did I find a new area? We gotta go to Academy. I was about to say, don't hit me. After I worked so hard. Oh yeah, that does no damage. I think eventually you can find a way for that to do tangible damage, but I don't have that right now. These guys are the worst. Alright. Sometimes the combat will look like a Dead Cells if I don't have any strat. Like, no walls, no projectiles, no nothing. It's kind of a weird lower area. Oh, see. They're medallions for added damage on kick. Yeah, I feel like that's what we need right now. Maybe I kick more than a lot of other people. Maybe that's the difference. Like, everyone else just does basic combat, but here I am pressing triangle all the time. So maybe that's why I don't really think it's that close to Dead Cells. Yeah, it does have some similarities, or some inspiration. I won't say there's none. But some people are on the way, way opposite side of the spectrum. That it's the same game. That being said, getting back to the question of, like, if I'm a Dead Cells fan, would I enjoy this? Don't forget, this game's in early access. There's nowhere near as much content as Dead Cells, which has been out since 2018. Set fire to an area if you get hit. Like, it's not super great for us. It will activate my hip on the left. I mean, if I ever get hit, it will do something. I'm not counting on it. I don't get why people comparing games Especially when they seem so different. Same genre does not equal same game. Yeah, you'd be surprised, because like if you think about fighting games, like Guilty Gear versus Grand Blue Fantasy. I don't think I've ever seen Guilty Gear Strive compared to Grand Blue as these games are the same thing. Because they're not. They're really not. And maybe that's the difference. Again, I could be an outlier here, and maybe I just don't see what other people see. Crap, I didn't mean to skip that. Just when they have the blue shield. Oh, that launches? I wonder if that's game... Oh, if I got that kickoff, it would have been so clean. I wonder if the launcher is gameplay I care about. Nice, it's still interrupted. That one still got its grenade off. Why would I want to launch an enemy in the air? Special attack, a vertical blow that launches enemies into the air. I don't know what the reasoning is to do that. Inflict more damage to enemies with protective auras. Every time you break an aura, get energy. That's actually kind of clean. Okay. I like games with good traversal, so even if I don't know about Dead Cells, I would probably enjoy this. And that's what I say a lot too. Get energy, restore HP on kill, potentially. Wait, that's actually really good. We lose 1 pip. Dang, we lose energy restoration on breaking auras, but maybe that's okay. Yeah, like Mirror's Edge, I rave about all the time. Not a game for everybody, but it's a game for me. I'm hopefully going to enjoy Perfect Dark, because it looked very much like a little bit of Mirror's Edge. You can do a nice juggle combo with this. I don't think you can. I think the monsters fall too fast. I'm happy to see they added friendly fire bombs. Still waiting to be able to kick them. Hopefully that's meta. Oops. I feel like that'd be a great place to stick some meta. Not really required gameplay to beat the game. But like really nice when it does happen. Dang, that one's always in the wall. Alright, chat, my damage sucks. Dang. Ooh, we did it on purpose. Now we have fire. Yeah, sit down. Oh, snap. Because I highly doubt I can launch the boss. Sorry, 1 second, everybody. It's 5 o'clock already? How? Yeah, if this can launch bosses, that'd be really impressive, but in a lot of games, launching bosses is just a way to break the game. Like, they probably cannot allow that. Yeah, no launch. Oops. No, we did it on purpose. Look at that, sit in the fire. That's so fast. Oh, no air stall on this weapon? Yeah, and it only does 15 damage on the launch. Again, early access game. Why is it so fast? I feel like that's an easy improvement. Ow. Never underestimate the bravery of the Persians. I wonder what the Persians in Civ 6 do. We have a free slot. It doesn't do anything just yet, and we may not keep it. But free slot, may as well do it anyway. Temple. This is not Academy. Academy. Oh, I know what we're doing wrong. Chat, we need to die. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna put in our points and then die. I actually went to the wrong biome for first area. Even though, like, I think maybe I did need to go that way for something else. And I should probably heal. We have to find the altar. What was that handstand? They added a lot to the game. Like, there's so many things in here that you never thought. Dang. I'll show you one in a second. Even once we get the speed boost, the character's animations are like so much better. Like just extra jumps. They gave you money. Wait, money farming strat. Midas blood. Is that OP? Use it before it's nerfed? Can't go through that. So unfortunately, oh, that sucks. Unfortunately, I have to find my altar. The arrows. Wow. Okay, double pip. Double pip in the wrong direction. Alright. I feel like that's RNG. I partly think if you find like a specific item, the pips only go in one direction. Like, I would love to see every once in a while that pip will be a double the other way. I'm saying this stuff knowing that you all probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Gonna probably wait until 1.0. I would suggest that. Oh yeah, that can't kill us. Again, there's like so much stuff for you all to do, gaming-wise. I can't say that you should buy every game. Oh, there's the new sword variant for the shield guy. That's cool. Alright. I actually have 10 corrupted blood. Hey, you're awake. What's the matter, kid? And then this lets us unlock medallions. Which actually, unlocking medallions is something I will spend points on. I don't typically do it in other games. Like, I'd rather see what the game has to offer rather than getting, like, weapons and stuff like that. Because I really feel like getting system stuff is the most important thing. This is good. Slicing kick. When you kick, you hurl daggers. For every hit you land from behind, you do bonus damage and resin? Wait, that's OP. Okay. Everything else stays the same, I believe. Because I don't think I have... We could try the durability, actually. Because like, I do need to see how this feels from a game perspective. I buy early access when I'm confident in the game and want to support the devs. It's not too often. I have a few games I bought and I'm not touching until there's more dev. Yeah, I have a few, I'm sure, that like I would actually revisit it once it goes into 1.0. Some games, however, like even in 1.0, it still doesn't scratch that itch that I was looking for. It's like me and the dev didn't see eye to eye. And that's not saying that I spoke to anybody. In my head canon, I thought the game was gonna be X, turned out the game was Y. That happens. I've had lots of games before where I actually thought the game was gonna be something completely different. My bad. Close one. Like, that to me is not Dead Cells gameplay. I cannot sit there and say, yeah, that's exactly how I play Dead Cells. Oops. Messed that up. Oh, because of the... Alright. I see what I was doing wrong there. If it entertains me for a night and costs $3 or $4, I'm happy. That's what Amogus, no, not Amogus, Lethal Company is for me and Airless. It's like family game night for us. We'll just hop in duo, do like 1 or 2 areas, maybe die because it's only the 2 of us. We don't have a lot of friends who enjoy Lethal Company. And it's not their fault. Like, I stream. Airless watches a lot of streams. So, like, we know how to, like, make a game fun that probably isn't fun by default. Like, it's up to you to use your imagination and make it fun. But for some early access games, I can't do that. My imagination only goes so far. Wow, that auto kills porcupines? Never mind, it doesn't. That was sick! And a parkour master? Look at this. Gamer over here. That's a 1 pip to the left. Honestly, that's a good thing to put in the far right slot. Oh, we have... How did I poison? When an enemy collides with an obstacle, do poison. Nice. What do you think the next advancement in video games will be? VR was a flop. Maybe AI?
No. What's that damage? We're dead.
Like, I can see an idea from the AI standpoint, but more so in the form of how, like, bots in games have been, like, so much more sophisticated. Think like Fortnite. If half the lobby of Fortnite is a bot, That's like kind of incredible, right? To the point where you don't even really notice that half the lobby was bots. So I could see a point in time where you're playing a game that's basically a BR, but somehow the game is actually solo. So like Naraka Blade Point, for example, has PvE modes to it, but what if you're playing Tarkov and truly the game is a one-player game and every single person's a bot? Just because like the amount of AI sophistication has skyrocketed. And we're not talking like generative AI. Please don't think that AI is literally a bad word, a curse word, if you will. Like there's enemy design in Mario that those are AI of some kind. When you speak to Siri asking how to get to Taco Bell, that's an AI of some kind. I don't remember enjoying this weapon too much. Yeah, so a good example is Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma, you play in a squad of, what, 3 other members or 2 other members? They're all AI. There is no multiplayer in Dragon's Dogma, and it's always been that way. So I think there is a real game format. Like, look at Baldur's Gate 3. Everyone loves that game. Yeah, you can play it multiplayer, but if there was a way to do Baldur's Gate 3 where they're making... What's the term they use in Sims 4? They're making their own decisions without you prompting them. They just have like a specific mood and they pick their choices based on moods. I think that is something that could actually be kind of exciting for different kinds of games, not just Sims 4 or Baldur's Gate. Actually, people used to talk about a Lord of the Rings game, I think. I believe it was Lord of the Rings that has like a really sophisticated AI system that never got used again. Oh, you throw this way. Interesting. I think they called it Nemesis or something in whatever that game was. And there's been people asking for years, like, how do we get a game with Nemesis system? Wake up, hun, new enemy just dropped. We can do this. We don't need that. 2 pip, gold coinage. I'm gonna put this at the very end. Shadows of Mordor. Yeah, I never played that. So I feel like whoever comes up with like, let me play a game that would make sense in a multiplayer format, but I'm actually only playing with myself or bots. That's the game I want to see. Oh, we're throwing hands. This guy's real confused. He doesn't know how to play our Prince of Persia. He's thinking he's playing the Dead Cells clone. Okay, chat, we helped him out. You can kick those. No one does that because the company who made the game patented the system. So if anyone tried to do it, they could get sued. That's fun. We'll stick to this for a little while longer. From the action roguelike perspective, though, there's a game that's coming out soon. Well, not coming out soon. I don't know when it's coming out. I believe they're still working on the name. I think the working title right now is 12 Signs? 12 Zodiac? 12Z. I think that's the name of the game. We'll just take this temporarily. And basically, think Devil May Cry as a roguelike. Maybe not Devil May Cry. But their whole concept is Genshin Impact, if it was a roguelike game. So it has all that open world stuff with the parachute and you like fly to the next area, but it's a roguelike at the same time, with permadeath. Hyperlight Breaker is also gonna do that open world roguelike format. And then we played that roguelike snowboarding kind of game, hoverboard game. And that is like almost the open world. It's maybe more like Risk of Rain 2, where it's just a gigantic map. I feel like people are starting to get a little tired of the roguelikes where you're just in a box, fighting against like a couple of enemies here and there. I'm not tired of it. Like, if it's done well, I still appreciate it, but I could see an argument where, okay, we need to go Genshin Impact with this thing. Because that has not been done. Like, that's how big open world I want. Even Warframe. Warframe added a roguelike mode. I don't know, like, how much you can do in it. We played it as a first look, but I know it's kind of set up like a big open world. Oh, I can break this. Like, you get a horse, and the horse can fly, and all kinds of weird stuff. Then again, Warframe has basically every game mode you could possibly imagine. Oh, I don't have my spear. When do I get my spear back? Maybe because I went in the transition room? Is our spear just gone forever? Okay. Possibly a glitch? I actually only have my fist. Crap, there's no weapon in here either. I could really use a double pip that goes left and right. This gives us healing, though. You piqued my interest when you said Devil May Cry roguelike. Now I want to see something like that. Yeah, and the closest I can think of is Blaze Blue. We're like, okay, just combo system roguelike game, where you get combo extenders at random, and you decide which one you want. But now I'm also worried that, like, maybe games like that are kind of difficult. Not just to make, but difficult to convince someone to play. Like, not only is it permadeath, but you're not making a build where you just do a ton of damage. That actually hit me. Instead, you're making a moveset, and you want to pick whatever moveset actually is the best for that time. This is awful right here. Okay, we found it. Gonna see, I can't get the angle. Sifu was the closest we had to that. I love Sifu. Sifu. You know, I said Sifu on YouTube, and I got so many comments saying that my pronunciation of Sifu was an abomination. And like, I don't care. It's a comment. No weapon equipped. All right, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Gotta be a bug. I think this only exists when you're using the spear. We gotta get rid of the spear. Yeah, Sifu, it's tough because I feel like the moveset that you're picking is because it's the most entertaining thing at the time. Like, I don't think the game wanted you to pick a moveset based on something that you found. So for example, I want Sifu where you found an item that increases kick attacks by 50%. So like all of the moveset stuff that you get, oh wow, we're boosted. The move stuff that you get, you want to get as many kicks as possible. But I don't know if that exists. Wake up, hun, new challenge rift. No dodge roll, by the way, so I cannot simply press circle and go through those. Difficulty balance comes from a certain baseline that moves are gonna be crap compared to others. And a lot of people don't actually like that. Like, if I get an item, it needs to be S tier. Dead Cells has that same issue, where we cannot make every item in the game an S tier item. Like, we want you to really, like, A, feel stronger when it's appropriate, and B, enjoy something that you pick up. Like, you have a notion in your head that if this thing shows up, I'm gonna be excited for it. If everything is exciting, then there's a potential that nothing's exciting. Does that make sense, or am I making stuff up? And then, like, at some point, like, there should be a way to have a low tier item be a high tier based on stuff that you did. Like, okay, bow and endless quiver, maybe not my go-to for ranged items, but if you have like a high attack speed or something, and then you have barbed tips, bow and endless quiver has infinite ammo, so it would make sense that you would use that weapon because all of a sudden now it's like really good. But we don't have that kind of technology, unfortunately, in Dead Cells. Is there no teleporter? Yo, we're building out the story. Is it this way? Ah, yes, yes, yes. Though... where's our brother? Low tier items don't feel too bad, but if they're situationally strong or complex like Bladed Tonfa. And Bladed Tonfa could have been great if initiative was better. Like, combo is kind of close to how you want Bladed Tonfa to work. Like, you do an attack and then your next attacks are stronger. But we don't really have something that, like, really double downs on that, you know? Initiative, to me, was that thing. Shaheen has been captured. Barud has captured Shaheen. There are signs of a fight in Academy archives, and I recognize Shaheen's robe. Where could she have taken him? She is Barud, him is our brother. So we did get the quest. We might not be able to get to Nova Drift today. Chat, can I get exclamation point uptime? Let us know how long we've been live for. We gotta at least... I never got another weapon. That's bad. Can I beat this with no weapon? Not if I miss my freaking thing. Do I have any medallion gameplay here? Collision with obstacles, take damage, kill enemies. That doesn't count as collision with an obstacle, I guess. All right. I've been throwing hands over here. Yo, the dodges. This guy's a gamer. This girl. I think we got this. Ow, it was on purpose. We needed that. Chill. Do this one first. Then this one. Good damage. You know what? I did on purpose. Soaking them flames. Alright. We need a weapon. Bad. Ew. Where is he? Rotting Persian corpses are keeping him company. Tower of Oblivion. We can actually get there from here. It's nice. Double pip on the left. We can actually put it here. We lose out on some gold coins, but we get Cloud of Poison and something that I'm probably gonna get rid of at some point. All right. We're so back. We're gonna get our brother here, beat the game, unlock more difficulties, all in that order. I like the idea of the extra difficulties. I got spoiled on a couple of them, so I feel like you all haven't actually seen the good difficulties yet. Save that. Because, like, if it's just bonus damage, that's whatever. I feel like any game can just do bonus damage. Or give the monster more HP. When an enemy is killed using the environment, I think I'm actually gonna take that. Oh, right, we got launcher tech now. Y'all wanted me to actually try a launcher combo. I just don't know if I believe it works. I don't think it's worth at all. It seems very unsafe. Like, maybe there's certain monsters you can launch and get something cool out of it, but I definitely took damage because it used this attack in the air. I feel like the comb has that issue too. Like, it works sometimes, but when it doesn't work, it really doesn't work and feels awful, like it was the wrong decision. Yo, Pyro, thanks for that hydration. Pyro, you'd be proud. We are Baja Blastless? Is that why we don't have a weapon? It's because there's durability? I took that screenshot because I thought we had a bug. Okay. Where can I find a weapon? In here, maybe? Oh no, no do. Yeah, the last time I had Mountain Dew. Oh, I actually got hit just then. Was probably like Wednesday. We got KFC and they have that new Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning, which is peach flavored Mountain Dew, exclusive to KFC. It's pretty good. Dare I say very good. This is a single pip poison. It's like not great, but maybe that's double pip. I think we skip. Chat, I need a weapon. Stat. Maybe if it wasn't broadsword, you could get a cool combo. Only broadsword does that launcher. It's exclusive, the broadsword. Okay, when I don't have a weapon, yeah, I could say this feels like Dead Cells. All I can do is my combo, and that's it. Oh my god, we're actually getting trolled. Okay, here we go. Kids! Kids, what are you doing here? I probably didn't need to buy that. Shaheen! Shaheen. Are you hurt? I'll explain later. Don't worry, I'll get you out of here. And then we find out that this does nothing. So we're like, oh no, why does the lever not work? We go into here, and then you click the prison guard's letter, and the letter tells you that unless water is flowing into Tower of Oblivion to move that water wheel back there, the gate will never open. That's the only way. So now we, the time traveler, can die, go back in time, and then activate the aqueducts to move the water wheel. And then in this timeline, everything will be right again. Ow. Actually, the sound when you fall and lose your move speed bonus is like really satisfying. I'm going backwards, right? New lore. Currently drinking Mountain Dew Purple Thunder? That's something you can buy from stores, or is that from like a fast food chain as an exclusive? Let me find out. They have it in stores? Summer edition. Buy it quick before it's gone. That's nuts. I'd love to see some kind of data around like summer edition. Like I get things like, what I want to say, ice spice, pumpkin spice, coffee and stuff like that, being it only one time of the year. But summer edition sodas, there's no winter edition Mountain Dew. So why is there a summer edition? Why not just have it year round? Or Red Bull. Is there a winter edition Red Bull? I feel like the answer is no. This is Poison from Afar, still a double pip. That's probably better than Collide with Obstacle. Okay, so that's our exit. Yo, I love the backflip the Prince does when going through teleports. Again, it's just an extra detail that they didn't have to do. Oops. That monster is nuts. It's like I can't charge faster than it can swing at me. That's gonna take more HP away. Oh, but are we running out of durability? Maybe we are. Maybe it's about to break. Yeah, I think we were. Okay. Durability in an action roguelike. To make the player more incentivized to buy items or take cursed altars. Very, very interesting. I'm not gonna say I hate it. As long as I have weapons in every biome, I think it's fine. There's Mountain Dew Summer Freeze. It's literally the American Freeze Pop. The red, white, and blue Freeze Pop. Isn't that just sugar flavor? What flavor is that? It's almost like blue raspberry. Maybe it is actually blue raspberry. Wait, is that, did I just crack the code? That just solved the unsolved mystery? The Lifetime original? Yeah, there's no flotation on this weapon. I think if they wanted to have the launcher, like, yeah, you could get a cool fall like that and kill them, but I could have just kicked it off anyway. It's a cool idea. I think we have to work on the reasoning to do it. We don't need to do that yet. You! What in the world? Gamer. Or like if this weapon did more damage while the enemy was in the air, but then people would say it's just a copy of Comb. My weapon broke already? I just bought that. Is it RNG? I swear I've had that weapon for all of 2 seconds. V, do you still like it? I would say if we can aggregate how do we lose durability and how often do we lose durability, I think it's okay. It can still stay. So, like, look at how much map we've cleared. We got a new weapon. So the question is, will this weapon make it to the end of this biome? Maybe it won't. Nice try, buddy. I know you mean well. Maybe I'm not supposed to use my weapon as much as I have been. You gotta kick. And I think I kick quite a bit. You're dead. Crap. Nice. I love that stuff actually disappears when it... Ooh, that was corrupted blood. When the summoner dies, all that stuff disappears. Right in the tongue over here. phrasing, but that is actually what's happening. Oops. Does not go as far as I thought it would. So we'll kill the boss. Hopefully unlock the next set of difficulties. Yeah, look at the durability on my weapon. It's already half. Is it per hit? I guess that's the only way that would make sense. I feel like it's RNG. I swear I'm looking at it, and sometimes I lose energy, and then sometimes... not energy, I lose durability, and sometimes I feel like I don't. I should have hopped on the tongue just then. It breaks too fast. I will say that the last weapon that broke on me broke too fast. We just don't know what determines. Like, oh wow, I did my combo. Look at how far that goes up just by doing my combo. And this thing's a multi-hit for the charge attack. That. So this weapon's probably worse on durability than the other weapons, if I were to, like, just hazard a guess. Of course, you can balance that out. Like, a weapon that by design has multi-hit should not get durability down as much as a different weapon. This is my first time having the durability, so I have no idea what the mechanic calls for. Is this the end? It is. So, okay, we were able to reach the end with a fresh weapon. So the weapon that I had made it all the way to the end of the biome. However, we're gonna fight a boss. Is there a chance that I actually break my weapon in the boss fight? That would be a very, very unfortunate thing to happen. I can't imagine that the monster, the boss, would simply be not subjected to durability. I wish the touchpad on the PlayStation controller actually activated my math. Like, I feel like there should have been a teleporter in this general area. You just gotta hoof it. Makes the blacksmith not worth it if the weapon will break. Yeah, it's like only worth doing at a boss. If a boss is literally the next thing that you're gonna encounter. Now, if the... I guess I should have checked that, and I still can, technically. If I take this and go to the blacksmith, it's such a long walk. Oh, there is a teleporter. Why did I not see that? Wait, what? You cannot see the teleporters unless you're at a teleporter? That's wrong. I have always been able to see the teleporter. Gotta be a bug, right? On no planet do you hide the teleporters when you open the map. That's a bug. Okay, so we're gonna try to level this up and see if we repair it. It does not repair. Okay, so I would say this, if they keep durability in the game, this thing should 100% be able to repair your item. If it costs gold, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Like, if it's a separate thing from doing the upgrade, I am okay with that. But it has to be, like, that's what the blacksmith does, right? Just not trained? Could be a meta thing, I suppose, but durability only exists as a difficulty modifier. So there's no reason to have it in meta if it only happens if you opt into it. Okay. I mean, hey, I feel strong. I say that every time I come into this fight. Rah. I can attack during that. Crap. There we go. Much better. Yo, we got the move speed. I wonder if that gives me attack speed. Almost seems like it, right? Oh, crap. Wrong place. Okay, good phase 1. Now we play Sonic the Hedgehog. I lost my move speed bonus. No poison. I'm too close. I'm just gonna break these. I want to take a hit. Again? Really? I'm surprised. Ooh, that was a good hit. And a second one. So this one does it twice. I got jebaited. Phase 3? Wow. Oh my god, I freaking suck. I'll heal at some point. Ooh, that interrupted. I wouldn't mind more bosses that do stuff like this. Maybe, like, it doesn't have to do the climbing mechanic, but the idea that I have these grenades to kick, I do enjoy that. I'm stuck here. Doesn't have to eat that. I missed. After, oh, it's not hittable anyway. I was gonna say, after all that hard work, I still miss. Nice. Alright, I'm rubbing my hands together here. Oh, what about our durability? Very close. Not broken. But had it been lower level, this thing's level 17 right now, which is like, I put a bunch of money just to level it up right before this boss. Oh, it's level 16. If this thing was like level 11, just like my chakram, I think it maybe could have broken in the boss fight. And technically that's a get good. It's not necessarily that it shouldn't break, but more so you had a choice to level it up and you did not. So there is punishment for that. You're not finished. Okay. Let's see what difficulty stuff gets added. I don't know how many modifiers are in the game right now, because this is a brand new patch. I got spoiled on a couple, so I'm actually really intrigued to see what kind of stuff is going to show up. Beyond the stuff I already know. So we got a new slot. Tell me, what am I doing here? Go away. But I don't have enough strength. Let me help you. Go away. Sheesh. Wait, do I only get one of these? Enemies have a 20% chance to drop a bomb when they die. Reduces the amount of health points healed by fountains. But I can just turn the fountains off. Enemies have a 10% chance to drop a bomb when they die. Awakening of the Unpredictable One. It's a level 1 and a level 2. Okay. It's an interesting way to go about it. We may as well get the level 2 then. We'll just skip. That's better for us in the long run. Kind of funny that... So to add to the difficulty, when you win, you randomly choose the next modifier you want to equip. And like, you don't have to equip it. There's other stuff I have anyway. So this is where we get added this altar, and this makes it so that the other people in the area are not affected by the time travel mechanic. We have medallions that we can pick up here. We have 30 corrupted blood, which is not enough to get the next tree. However, we're kind of close to getting Huama, so I'm not gonna spend any currency. I'm just gonna wait. Difficulty mod. Right now I'm having durability. We can add the bomb drop. Is there a reason to go to 8? I don't think that's possible, because I can only equip 2 at a time right now. I wonder how much we'll be able to unlock by the time this is all done. We're getting another 10% corrupted blood. I don't know if this is gonna be like the final version of what the difficulty mods are gonna look like. I like the idea of it, where unlike Hades, well, no, it is kind of like Hades. There's different levels to each heat modifier. Like you get 10% damage and then you can go up to 20% or up to 30%. So in this, I could have a 10% on, or I could probably have like a 30% by the time I have everything unlocked. And then the currency that you get for it is corrupted blood. And it remains to be seen how good that is, because we'll need 300 to unlock whatever this skill tree is. And that, to me, is going to be the real determining factor of how, like, excited I am for the difficulty modifier. Either way, I think they are cooking right now. I love the new monsters. That's probably my most exciting part of this new stuff. Not this, I'm sorry. The skill trees, I actually do enjoy these. I think they're a little expensive, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of runs to unlock everything. But it's only early access. I'm sure once the game's in 1.0, then the idea of farming for cells basically won't be that bad, because we'll be going to alternate areas, we'll have different difficulty mods added, so on and so forth. So that's where like the fun for replayability would come in. All right. So we're not gonna end just yet. I am gonna do at least a little bit of Nova Drift. If you did like Rogue Prince of Persia, do we have that wishlisted? RPOP. Yeah, I'm sure that link has the wishlist option. Be sure to wishlist the game. Devs love wishlist. If we don't have a V Try Me tomorrow, we'll do some more Rogue Prince tomorrow. Just in time for Nova Drift 1.0 release. I might have a code I can give away for the game. I'll double check. my inventory. Let's do it up. This is also very exciting. I have not played Nova Drift in a long time. Last played... Oh my god. Can I show this? Yo, no gal! 7 years of ongoing support. No gal, I appreciate that. That's huge. What do I want to see? Firefox. Okay, so... let's go to me. Oh, you all can't find Nova Drift this way. Right? Nova. Last played December 1st, 2022. That's a long time. There's people who have like 1,000 hours in Nova Drift already, because the game's been in early access for a very long time. I have 11 hours. Another month's worth of Prime. Thank you. And No Gal's not a paid actor. Of course, everyone can use their Twitch Prime sub here. You can subscribe for free being an Amazon Prime member. You only scratch the surface? I was considering making a new save. Apparently, I don't have to, because I really didn't play the game at all. $900 people watching Nova Drift right now. Holy crap. Is that Lethal Frag? Is that... yeah, it's probably Lethal Frag, right? Witchfire has an update in 2 days. That's so sad that I have to get that information off of either Twitter or Twitch chat. There's no other place I get that information. Epic Games does not do a very good job of telling me there's an update coming for a game I play. Crap, I don't remember if I play this game keyboard and mouse. This is quiet. Global volume and it's that quiet? You prefer keyboard and mouse? Is that the secret? Is that the strat? Alright, for those who've never seen this game before, you're in for a treat. We don't have draft unlock. Unlocks are earned as you accumulate score. Waves advance slower and you take less damage. So we probably want Wild Metamorphosis on. And then this increases your XP and score. I think we'll just do the default, which is, I guess, those two. Can I do any? You can. 25% increase effect of the challenge mode modifiers. What's a 25% effect of starting wave is 12? There's no such thing, right? Oh, it activates all of them. Okay. Let's send it. How do I start? Start. Oh, you can't fly backwards in this game, right? Wait. Oh, this is click. I remember I struggled with that. Like left click to actually move, but like I want to use my mouse to activate power-ups. So again, if you've never seen this game before, let me unplug this. That froze the game. Okay, my bad. The game did not like me unplugging my controller. Are we still here? Oops. Alt F4. Alt F4 is not working. Devs! No, we're back. Oh, it's gone. All right, we're fine. So I think I'll try. I think I would prefer W to move. I think the issue in this game is there's no move backwards button. I think at some point they wanted to add that as a mechanic. Like you could unlock the ability to fly backwards. And like if I can WASD W forward, S backward, then that's probably okay. You can just warp. I want to like shoot backwards. Not shoot backwards. Like I want to float backwards, turn, and then shoot. Kiting in the enemy. But we'll see. If it doesn't actually have a requirement to do that, then I will probably just forget that I want it in the first place. Chat, this is Nova Drift. It's a black screen right now. Don't worry about that. Apparently, I do have this on my solid state. It's only like, it's less than a gig. I think this is a 900 megabyte game. Do we need a new computer? Start it up. All right, we're back. So again, if you've never seen this game before, it's not a Survivors. I promise you, this is the least Survivors game I have ever played. Okay, ready to upgrade. Spacebar. So the game always starts off by selecting a weapon. This is all almost like picking a roguelike sort of deal. You have Thermal Lance, Flank, Burst of Shrapnel, Railgun, Vortex, Blade. Shreds the target and fires upon them. It counts as a weapon and a construct. But I can only fire the one. So it's almost like, oh, it can circle around me. Interesting. After you get that, then you get a shield. Reflects projectiles. Regenerate physical barrier. That restores energy from blocked damage. Fragile. Boosts thrust and weapon damage while it's up. A shield orbited by energy balls. A shield that teleports you if it's destroyed, creating a damaging pulse. I think there's something for constructs. How's Nova Drift going? We just started. And by just started, like I have 11 hours in this game from 2022. Do people say the 2000 part? We're gonna be boosted. But I think the first goal here is to figure out, do I even want to play keyboard and mouse? Or if I want to play controller. After you do the weapon and the shield, then you pick a ship. Every ship does something. So deploys powerful constructs, which it can cause to self-destruct. You can only deploy one construct at a time. All of your constructs have extra damage, max hull effect. That's interesting. So remember, my weapon is a construct. So taking this will actually do these effects. Now, how do I prove it's doing it? I have no idea. The game also has like really probably best in class for like, if a weapon does a specific thing, here's the list of modifiers that actually help it. So for example, the blade cannot exceed my construct limit. Construct limit, damage projectiles. It used to tell you what each thing does. So like blast radius. What does that do for blade? Weapon, there's also tags like you're playing Path of Exile or something. It's now a 5-pointed star. It was 4 before. So yeah, it has assembly time, modifiers to weapon rate of fire affect the assembly line. I assume that's different than rate of fire though. The blade doesn't benefit from non-standard modifiers. Improves construction, hull, and assembly speed. Assembly speed. Oh wait, it's firing little balls out. So now my construct, which is the blade, also fires projectiles. Which is something that it did not do before. Improves your body gear base stats. Causes enemies encountered to always be either an elite or a champion. Wow. Increases weapon damage and projectile size at the cost of velocity and recoil. We assume targeting doesn't work. Or does it? Deploy a bladed drone to shred. Blades automatically return to the source. Counts as both a weapon and a construct. Blades deployed by you are larger, deploy faster, and fire suck munitions. So it added it to the effect. I don't think targeting does anything. Does it? That's a supplied ship. It does look like it kind of stays out for a little bit longer. As if it really does want to target. Recursive. Summons an enemy bearing great power and great rewards. During a boss fight? So, oh, wow. Summons a challenger, a champion, or boss enemy bearing increased power. Each subsequent challenger will be stronger than the last. If it's destroyed, it will drop a random power-up. If the challenger is destroyed, you'll gain a level. Who's the challenger? Wow, these things have armor? Yo, shredded. But I think the blade can die. Help! Okay, good, good. As you see, there is a wraparound mechanic. Apparently, we need construct HP. It seems as though our construct can die. I lost my shield. Shield does regenerate over time. Nice. Level up. It looks like the blade auto detonates if it's out for too long. Or not. No, that thing stayed out forever. So, alright, Nova Drift is an exercise in guesswork and trying to understand what the game will want you to do, which is good. Causes your shield to protect standard and advanced constructs you've deployed instead of you. So this is actually like really interesting, is that my current construct, which is my blade, will have my shield, and I will no longer have shields anymore. This is definitely more guesswork thanks to the blade. So like, if I were to take this, when my blade's shield runs out, it's going to teleport to somewhere else. Which is probably not great. Like, we need it to stay on the target. Okay, we cannot get more, because our construct limit is 1. Lets you fire more projectiles. Weapon projectile. The blade is a weapon, but we have a construct limit of 1. So it cannot, I assume it cannot possibly give us more. It might fire additional bullets from it, but that's not good enough, I think. We also have reloads. Stabilize ourselves, assemble another thing, weapon damage, recoil, rear firing, burn damage, and flat weapon damage at the cost of you constantly burning. Increased damage hull at the cost of always thrusting. Now, this is fun. Reverses your knockback and pull directions. Hull. Global speed boost. Oh, we got a bunch of level ups here. Burn damage. Reduces your maximum hull for each additional wild mod gained by obsession. Causes recursive mods. So some mods are called recursive. It will activate an additional time. So like this will activate right now if I lose max HP. Release a shockwave when your construct is destroyed. Which I do think does happen. I've always enjoyed Nova Drift. Not even just for the space combat gameplay, but more so for the experimental stuff. We just gotta figure out how to get this thing to hit more targets. I just missed a supply drop. Slows projectile and it greatly improves its targeting. Calibrate. The weapon calibrates over time. Calibrating improves the weapon's speed, total targeting, and velocity. Resets while your weapon is on cooldown. While your weapon is on cooldown. Is it on cooldown while it's out? No. So the calibration, you can see it in front of my character. It's like a little aiming reticule. When that thing reaches like its smallest point, it's calibrated. So because I actually cannot shoot while this thing's out, it is counted as being calibrated. Yo, Brian. Taco time? Oh crap. This is why I struggle with keyboard and mouse. Because sometimes my mouse will be like away from my character. So mines are considered constructs. So we cannot take mines. Orb of Discord orbits erratically and lashes out at enemies. I don't think that does anything bad to me, right? I don't see anything wrong with that. Ooh! Was that the on destroy? Wow, I just lost my shield. Okay. Energize shields, recursive. Energize your shield effect power by current speed. Grants faster shield cooldown. So like if I gave my shield to my blade, it would be doing this as well. Increase your construct limits at the cost of thrust. But I can't do this, right? You can no longer fire your weapon. Other mods may still allow your constructs to fire your weapon. Interesting. Projectile size, damage, and blast radius. We don't know what blast radius does for the blade. I swear the game used to tell you that information, if it does anything. Oh, apparently there's a duo here between discharge and magnitude. I don't remember duos. I got teleported. That means I broke my shield. Yo, wait! The blade, it's stuck and then exploded. Because, like, when the blade gets destroyed, it blows up. Wait, this build's sick. Already, it's just that I only have one shot, and that's it. Grants the ability to stabilize your momentum on command or reverse thrust. I do want that. Shield cooldown reduction. We're not gonna worry about it just yet. We're fine. Yeah, so for backwards movement, what's the button? Do I get Wazda unlocked? Wazda not available except through a Hades power-up? I think the blade does have some targeting to it. I swear this thing's moving left and right sometimes. Blast radius, weapon projectiles that don't already explode deal 15% damage as blast damage when they're destroyed on impact. Like, that could be interesting, but we need a way to destroy our blade more often if we were to do something like that. Cause your shield to discharge bolts of energy. Provides damage reducing plating. Is that the duo? No, it's not. Improves regeneration and shield cooldown while not firing. And I don't fire very often. I'm like always not firing. Like, you may think that I don't even have a fire button. That's how much I don't fire. Oh, this should be free for us. We gotta get inside, though. Station Omega. I love the bosses in this game. I think they did such a good job making bosses. That's why I don't consider this game a Survivors. Like, yeah, do you fight enemies that spawn on the screen? Yeah, but no Survivors game has this, I can tell you that much. Oh, we got... Yeah. Sometimes the outplay is just wrap around. Oops. Just don't hit the ship. Even though there are builds that are like, hit the ship. There's actual, like, ram into the enemy builds. Oh, wow, that was bad. Sometimes the rat gets me killed. I'm not used to it. With enough velocity, I can actually shoot, like, through the ship on the outside. Oh, I went right into that. All right, 2 more pips. Trying to regenerate. There we go. All right, we should be good. Yo, the teleport is actually saving my life. Teleport when my shield breaks. Beautiful. Just beautiful. B, you're making me want to play the game. It's a good game, for real. Especially once you start understanding what interacts with what. Cause your shield to protect your standard and advanced constructs. They really want to give me that. Rate of fire. Recursive, plating, recoil resistance, and self-damage resistance. So that is something that's pretty good to have. Cause damage to be divided evenly between your hull and shields. I don't think we want to do that. Causes projectiles to deal more damage to enemies the farther they have traveled. Okay. I mean, this thing stays out for quite a while. Does travel distance also mean the way back? Like, is that travel distance right there? For Bravado, is that okay for new players? Global damage increase based on speed. Ally does not work. +1 burst fire. Maybe just go for armor here. Yeah, my question for distance traveled is like, does going backwards count as distance traveled? Or is it only like the instance where it reaches its maximum throughput? At that point, that's the most damage it can do. Like right there, that's the most damage. If it comes back and misses my character, is it still traveling? I have no idea. I like that this game can be played one-handed, by the way. Drones, rate of fire. We could get more guidance. Shield effect radius. Guidance eventually becomes +2 projectile, which we don't believe works. Weapon spread. Projectile size. I think it reduced projectile size? Maybe we don't care about size all that much. Okay. I swear. Look at that, the targeting. You gotta get size for sure. I want a SMOL Ninja Star. Whoa! Hold up. When your shield breaks, discharge violently. Like, imagine we had the shield on our buddy, on our blade. Blast radius. Cause you to gain armor stacks which grant damage resistance when you take damage. Weapon projectiles that don't already explode deal 50% damage as blast damage. It is a projectile. Is a construct a projectile that can explode? I think it can explode if it dies. It's such a fun exercise, you know? It's like we're all in here trying to figure out what's V talking about. Yo, Hadoukens? Cause damage to be divided. Fire more projectiles doesn't work. Improve targeting and spread. Rate of fire. Global speed. So this does reduce velocity, rate of fire, and size. Increases spread. Like, it's not ideal, I think. I think I need to unlock a bunch of stuff, too. If I remember correctly, aren't these earned via playing the game? Unlocks Rupture. Enemies rupture when destroyed, dealing blast damage to other enemies. That could be fun. This also is part of payload, which I think is something we can get. Actually, I probably need payload now. Oh. See the button, I want to click it so bad. Cause there to be a chance to spawn one or more swarm constructs when the enemy is destroyed. I can't spawn more constructs, so it probably doesn't work. Increase weapon damage and size at the cost of velocity and recoil. I think that's okay. Remember, spacebar. That's how you get new stuff. Rate of fire's like whatever at this point, because we want this thing just out. Like, I don't need to fire it again. If it's out, it's doing its job. Look at that. Come back, please. Oh, that thing, like, does damage as the shield's getting hit. That's sick. Alright, shield's gone. Do damage. How are you still alive? Is this thing a giga tank? Oh my god, wait, it's not dead. It has hull that we have to break. Alright. Rate of fire affects the projectile that the blade shoots. Do we care about that projectile? Wow. Like, yeah, it's there. So it is probably doing numbers. But, like, how many numbers? Scion. FF14? Oh, this thing has a lance. It's almost like a sniper build. Ow. Like protecting it. There we go. Found it. I always like this. The black holes. I feel like that's not something the dev had to make. It makes a literal black hole that does a crap ton of damage if you're sucked into it. Oh, the HP is at the top of the screen. Alright, so far so good. Now you won't ever die because of them. Oh, the black holes? They don't auto-kill. Provides plating, recoil resistance, self-damage resistance, shield stuff. Rapidly fire your weapon projectiles when your shield breaks. Again, if I had the shield on my freaking blade, it would be amazing. But this thing does not have a lot of HP as far as I understand. Technically, I can build that up if I wanted to. Oh, this is a different ship. Our ship's up here. 120 hull? Not me thinking about getting rid of my shield and giving it to my pet. Increased thrust and rotation spree. Mines we can't do. Thrust, turret. Grant self-damage resistance at the cost of increased damage taken from enemies. We do need this thing. It's part of the duo. Not go out far enough. There we go. Grind it up. Ooh, sticking? Oh my god, that was sick. Is that distance traveled for sniper? If it just stays in one place, that's infinite distance. It could be moving like in a tight circle. That's infinite distance. You don't have the duos unlocked? Well, I get the duo when I get the 2 items, right? Isn't that how the duos work? Improves turret constructs. Reduces assembly speed for other constructs. This is a standard construct. Does not help. This is gonna be so bad. Increase construct limit at the cost of everything else, but it doesn't do anything for us. You can no longer fire your weapon. The game wouldn't do that to us, right? Actually, like, not let us fire our weapon? No. It wouldn't do that. Your build becomes unplayable? No! Think of the repercussions. If your build can suddenly become unplayable because what you think would happen happens. And there's no one to blame but myself. Convergence. Shield cooldown at the cost of max shield. They really want to give me that. Yeah, we need more stuff unlocked. Improve your body gear powers, but adds the void to the mod pool. Cannot be banished. Body gear powers. I don't even know what that is. Is that just stuff that enhances hull and shield and whatnot? Whoa! Hello. Get it on the way back. You can't show us a busted build, Hunter. Tried to punch me. Ooh, that looked good. Okay, I feel like we're cooking. The build's not like super cooked just yet. It's close. It's like about 5 good mods away from being actually OP. Oh, I shot that a little too far, but still died. Body special powers. So for Architect, body gear power is the bonuses to constructs. So I should be able to see that number. I assume it would increase the number in the tooltip. If the target is still alive after you deal crash damage. Wow, we are not doing that. Unless, of course, crash damage counted as your constructs ramming into stuff. That would be really nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, I did not mean to take that. I can no longer use my weapon. I pressed spacebar, thinking it was like to activate the reroll. Do we just auto lose? Is there a ban button? Yeah, it talked about banish stuff. Crashing does do damage. It's so over. Wow, it actually registers I'm trying to shoot because it's activating my calibrate. That's really funny. I mean, the game said that there are mods that will cause you to fire automatically. I just need to get that. And then we're so back. If a mod is completely... Wait, they knew! They saw this! If a mod is completely incompatible with your current mods or gear, is often not provided as an option when you upgrade. That was very much incompatible. What are you talking about? I need to get on the leaderboard. Wait, did I not unlock anything? Super mods. Chat, was I supposed to have unlocked stuff? I did get super mods just then. I'm so used to having like a full list of stuff at the end of the run, where we have like a bunch of different pop-ups. All right, we can run that back. The nice thing about this game is that the chance of you doing the exact same thing as you did is extremely slim. All right, new weapon, swords. Assemble and wield a pair of dual-edged swords. Attack speed scales with fire rate. Damage increases your speed based on crash damage. While attacking, swords wielded by you destroy projectiles. That's a lot of stuff that sounds incredibly strong. Like how... Well, the reach is very interesting. How's that not OP? Those were like 5 different things that this does. We don't need reflect. A fragile shield that boosts thrust and weapon damage while it's active. A fragile shield. We're gonna need crash tech. Ah, yes. This is sick. I haven't played this game since 2022. You're telling me the game had this kind of stuff? It's like I'm Outlaw Star over here. That's an age check. Shoutouts if you're old enough to remember that. Alright, new ship. Hull breaker. Crash damage to targets is boosted by high speed when crashing head-on. Penetrate. While attacking with swords, hang on. Attack speed scales, modifiers, damage increases, and scales based on crash damage modifiers. Crash damage is boosted by high speed. It's kind of hard to go high speed with sword, right? Firefly? I think this is also a crash thing. Crash resistance. Shield radius, shield effect, weapon rate. Maybe it's just hull breaker. All right. Oh my god. Okay, so this is not exactly what I've ever done before in this game. I kinda stop moving when it's time to slice. I do turn the thrusters off, so maybe that's my fault. Or I just crash into them. Crap. You want to remove shield and get regen for Hullbreaker? Must learn the way of the samurai? Dual, well, Viper, I guess. So rate of fire. I think we do want rate of fire. Fire automatically when you take hull damage. I probably need that too. There's like a lot of stuff in here that I think I'm going to need. Why do you think we need to remove the shield? Unless you're saying that we only get that amp when the shield is gone. While amp is active, you get weapon damage. Damage further boosted for each threat inside your radius. Actually, that's really good for the sword. Oops. Okay. Bosses seem scary. I don't really do much damage. Wait, I lost the sword. Wait, my sword has an HP bar? No, it doesn't. Priority 0. Destroying enemy progresses your assembly time for advanced constructs. Swords are advanced constructs. Really? I thought this was like a weapon. Gonna head out, have fun? Yo, Serlin. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the feedback too. I appreciate that. Again, I always enjoyed this game, but we have not been playing it. Improves construct hull and assembly speed. Regeneration. Increase the rate of regeneration passively over time. Dang, there's so many stuff we're gonna need. Overclock. Total rate of fire and rotation speed for advanced non-weapon constructs. Amps over time to full effect. What? Rotation speed. On the world's rotation speed. If you get the one that teleports on crash, go for that for sure. That's a shield? Wait, the same shield I had earlier, right? It's for non-weapon constructs? I thought it said advanced, and that's enough. Advanced non-weapon constructs. So, I mean, eventually we'll have other constructs. Construct limit 1 pair. Additional cannons. Increase pairs. Additional cannons? That's so interesting. Works for things like ally, does not really help for things like sword. Well, hopefully the last power-up is gonna be something we can actually use. This is fun. It's like I'm using a pair of scissors right now. Support specialist, minus hull and shield. We don't really need more assembly line, I think. And we can't ban stuff yet. Targeting we don't need. Shield warp. A shield that teleports you when it's destroyed, creating a damaging pulse. So what, this, and then we give the shield to the swords? Bottom right, grandeur causes you to become larger and increases your level. Plus size. Plus crash damage, I think. Shockwave. There's so much stuff in here. I don't think we need rear firing. Weapon velocity. Projectile velocity. I can't guarantee that velocity really does an impact on this. I don't know if this counts towards my construct limit. Assemble and deploy an advanced autonomous ally. We'll see if that works or not. Hull stuff allows you to be offered one additional wild mod when upgrading. I guess I only get one at a time. Boost the damage from your next crash after you fire your weapon and vice versa. I think I have to actually crash into stuff to boost that up. And like, we have the tech. It's probably not gameplay that's gonna happen. Oh, we do have the ally. Rip ally. Am I not getting XP? Because I'm not actually getting the kills? Another one. Yo, sound dev. I think my swords are about to break. They're like cracked. Okay. Yo, we're chilling right now. Melee situation. Ooh. When you take damage, gain armor stacks, get damage reduction with diminishing returns. We will need that eventually. Regenerate. Your ally construct will regenerate your hull. I think I need that. When I get rid of my shield and give it to my freaking swords. I'm gonna need that, I think. Wait, I just lost a sword. And now it's instantly back. That's sick. Targets at full health to take more weapon damage from weapon hits and crash. That's good for sword. Max hull. Pushes enemies and projectiles. We probably don't want to go with that either. If I remember correctly, Lethal Frag has been playing this game like the entire time. Like all throughout early access. I'm sure some of our other buddies have too, offline. But as far as like streaming this game, I wonder if there's a way. Oh, we gotta get leaderboards. We gotta see what chat's doing. Alright. Assembly speed, I don't think we need. Causes you to be wreathed in Maelstrom, which gains power as you take damage while your shield's protecting you. We're gonna get rid of our shield. Makes your ally construct become stronger as you do. Only ally construct. That is not the same thing as what my swords are, I assume. It is part of a duo of some kind. Max? I don't know what max is. Rip sword. That's satisfying. Holy crap. Improves body gear. That's resistances, recovery. Maybe not a requirement. Cause enemies below a certain threshold to be executed. We don't want reflect. Recover a portion of your hull damage when you damage an enemy. Because eventually we will get rid of our sword. I mean, get rid of our shield. So we gotta be able to stay alive by regeneration. Ooh, okay. This should be a good fight for us. I just gotta find my way in. Go this way? I'm hitting. Ooh. That hurt. Oh my god, I just took so much damage. I lost half my HP. Oh, I went on that side? Interesting. I'm not regenerating HP like I thought I was supposed to be. Did I misunderstand how ally works? Your ally regenerates 2% of its. Oh, not mine. Okay, so we really need regeneration. Improves ally constructs. Reduces others. Upgrades the ally. We gotta stop upgrading the freaking ally. I need the stuff. Everything's all about the ally right now. That's the shield warp. That's part of the equation. Okay, let's get in, because it's like almost dead anyway. Oh, does this thing have its own HP bar? Oh, I forgot we destroy some projectiles, but not all, apparently. Yo. Okay, the swords are actually sick. Crap! We have collision damage. So, like, ramming into stuff is not supposed to be that bad. Shield discharges bolts. Greatly increases regeneration at the cost of reserving some of your max HP and shields. Might be okay for now. Oh, that's just flat regeneration right here. Alright. We have half of what we wanted. Just waiting on the rest of it. This thing eats. The ally is like really good too. What? Medi charge. Even when I only have one sword, it's really not that bad. The next thing you take is taken twice. Cooldowns. Eliminates your shield entirely, we cannot do. Well, it's my shield. If I give my shield to my pets, do I have a shield? No, my pets have a shield. Funny, there is a glossary in this game, but I don't think it really works that way. Self-damage resistance. Take more damage from enemies. We're always thrusting. 3 times. The next recursive mod is gained twice, so hopefully we don't have to take something that's recursive. Galvanic Outburst is probably something we have to take. Cannot be triggered by self-damage. If my sword goes into an enemy, is it considered taking self-damage? We haven't even gotten the thing that gives the shields to my allies yet. So for all I know, that's like not actually gonna happen. My swords are like auto-dying. But these freaking things destroy themselves when they die. So I was saying that I was a little worried about playing this keyboard and mouse. I think I am starting to get it. I do think there's some options, though, that I don't have turned on that would make it easier. Like, the big thing for me is keeping track of where my mouse is. But, like, technically what I'm supposed to be looking at is the line in front of my nose. Like, to kind of tell me where my character is in space. Or my orientation. Okay, that was easy. Knockback, regeneration, and shield when not firing thrust. Thrusters launch fireballs that deal damage. Ally explosive rounds. I don't want that just yet. Global damage based on speed, burn, construct. Recursive mods are gain an additional time, lose max HP. They are not showing me the stuff I think I want. Huh, I wonder if it's part of a set. I have not gotten the required pieces yet. Max hull is fine. I know the game said that the pick, whatever, the draft won't actually give you stuff if it's not compatible. But I don't think construct shielding's incompatible if I have ally. That should work. Ooh. My shield takes so long to get back. Rerolling when there's so much more mods out in the pool is kind of bad. Are you saying that mods will remove themselves from the pool once you pick them? Because if I take, like, Rate of Fire, for example, Rate of Fire will show up again, as far as I know. We lose a little bit of Rate of Fire, but maybe that's okay. One's already about to break. Okay, this is gonna be a hard fight. Because, like, I need to get next to this thing. Oh my god. I think my ally has done all the damage. If I could get next to it right now, we could do some damage. Unlucky. I actually don't think you can get next to it. I think that spinning is literal damage in front of it. Self-damage resistance, damage taken up, blast radius, rate of fire, discord. My god, I'm just getting blown up just for going in there. And I'm not really regenerating very well. There we go. I think I got my HP back strictly from killing the enemy. Sometimes you want to thin out the pool by taking things for later. So you are saying it does actually remove from the pool when you take something? I thought for sure I've seen stuff show up multiple times. If the target's alive after damaging... After you crash... You will teleport to the other side. Aim and fire. I don't think this is a crash. Hull speed, assembly speed. So this is something that, like, I did not want to take, but now it just sucks because it's like, oh, we can actually take Overseer, but then I can't fire my weapon. Again. Probably need that. It's like, technically, I can just dash past an enemy, and the sword will hit it. Like, I don't actually have to swing. But I think it's gonna be so much effort playing that way. Super mod, hidden power. Deal massive damage to targets, but causes your weapon to have no effect and prevents you from creating constructs. It's not incompatible. That is so funny to me. That I get that it exists, because you could have a build that's pure autopilot. It's just a bunch of constructs that do stuff. Or maybe you are designed to, like, crash into enemies. But that is, like, so wild to me. Increase your shield effect power, fire speed, grant faster shield. Basic constructs. I'm like holding my head here. I think we will take that to get rid of it. I might need this at some point. While your shield protects you, while your shield protects your constructs, damage is divided evenly between all of you. This seems like a throw. Oh wait, I thought I had, like, Super Mario powers or something. I thought I had invincibility. Is this not star power? I have so much to learn for this game. But it's hilarious to me. Adaptive armor, take damage, get stacks. Improves assembly speed. Chat, is this game loud? Whatever that music was seemed incredibly loud to me. Upgrades your ally to a guardian that recovers the hull of other advanced constructs. I probably need this. Just one time. Just give me the 60% and that's it. We'll be happy. Yo, Ryan, welcome. Rainbow means you have attack speed, regen, and assembly power. Oh, that me getting the assembly line power. Is it just my ally? Am I doing anything? Chat, is there a damage chart so I can see how poorly I'm doing compared to my ally that's carrying me? Sometimes I struggle playing a roguelike for the first time and being not the subject matter expert, the SME. But when you got SMEs in the chat, that's like, there's no better feeling. We get to congregate together, and I get to steal all of your information. But I don't pass it off as my own. I say chat told me to do XYZ. Max shields. When shield is hit, discharge. Shield power. Weaponized shield effect to any shield. Weaponized shield effect. Targets within the shield effect take bonus damage. I have not been able to remove my shield and give it to my ally yet. That's all I want to do. Unless somehow I took a choice that removed the option. Like I went down the wrong side of the tree. That thing tried to punch me. Yeah, we do have shield right now. Our shield teleports us when I take too much damage, which is what just happened. Oh my god, I just teleported inside the other ship. Not on purpose, by the way. You have half a second to teleport. Am I doing any damage? I sincerely don't think I'm doing any damage to this thing. Like, unless something explodes next to it, which I think is Rupture. I think Rupture is the only thing doing damage. This shines well without shield, with straight up crash tech. I have a plan in mind. We just need it to show up. Okay, so enemies inside my radius are taking more damage. I mean, we're sniffing. Yo, how do I get a shield like that? That looked busted. Shielded constructs? That's the goal. Is there a shield generator construct? Like, I think I saw something that said, like, grants you something about shield constructs. Like, that is a certain kind of construct. Wow, I got blown up. Converts part of your max hull or max shield, whichever is lower, to the other. But if I have 0 shield, that's probably not good. Upgrades your ally interceptor to fire your weapon in addition to its own at a slower fire rate. What? Wait, I think I just took it. Oh my god, wait! That's sick! I thought... What? I thought it would actually take over my weapon system. Even if it... Okay, it's a little boosted at using the sword. Obviously, I have more time on sword than it does. But not gonna lie, once it figures out how to use the sword, that thing's gonna pop off. Yo, we found multiplayer. I thought the dev said no multiplayer was planned. I've blown up myself. Execute, but it's only based on crashing. Burn, stabilize rear thrust, improved thrust, wingman, your interceptor to orbit your nose instead of hunting down enemies. No, let it do its thing. Let it cook. Why do I now click and take the power up? Previously, I had to press the spacebar. That's the only reason why I took the thing that I didn't want. Ow. Execute is also with weapon hits. I assumed that was the only kind of hit was a weapon hit. Oh, you're saying, like, it's not just crashing. Yo, I just tank. We got dual scissor tech. Look at this. Now you may be wondering, V, where's the damage? I see the HP bar at the top of the screen and it ain't moving. I agree with you. Ow. But I promise you, this is sick. Sick ill, not sick nasty. It's like, I'd rather just kill something else and let it die to rupture. Where are you going? Oh. We got regen, though. We have Giga regen in this build. So even if I lose my shield, it ain't that big a deal. Famous last words, of course. Even more regen, more preservation. See, I feel like if I click this, it's gonna automatically take it. Okay, we're fine. You double click. Got it, got it. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to take that, right? Scissor tech? Chat, why didn't you all tell me this game was sick? No one told me how good this game was. That's messed up. Our bad? Yeah, now I'm behind. Lethal Frag probably has 1 billion hours in the game. I have 10. How am I gonna get like 1,000 hours this week? Shield? When your shield takes a hit, do stuff. Interceptor to orbit your nose. I can't ban anything, which is unfortunate. Projectile size. I assume my sword is not a projectile. We need to start getting damage. Game doesn't hold back on level ups. You need the level ups just to be able to kill. Right now, we don't do enough, I think. Yeah, I wish it told me, like, projectile size does X, weapon damage does X, weapon blast radius does X. I feel like it used to do that. Now I have to resort to Reddit. or Twitch chat. You may be wondering, V, how do you know which ship is yours? The funny part is, I don't have to know. I have regen and like bump into enemy resistance. So even if I'm looking at the wrong ship, it's okay because technically I'm doing my job by just ramming into stuff. Medi-charge. Isn't that the insurance? When you get like 65 years old, isn't that what you're supposed to get from the government? Ally explosive rounds. We already have this. You deal more damage, but your weapon... This is giga bad. Your weapon has no effect. You can only create shield gear constructs. Why do they keep showing me that? When do I get to ban stuff? Construct limit 1. This is an advanced construct, right? This also has a construct limit of 1. So can I always take these? Construct limit 1 pair. So the turrets are free to take? I thought I for sure could only have the swords, and then I got the ally, so I figured, okay, the pair must be, I can have 1 sword and 1 other construct. Bans are rare? Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. Where's the meta progression? That's what we need. We need some Hades-style Dark Mirror action. The freaking sun? Ouroboros? Star Eater. Wait, this is sick. Since when did the game have stuff like this? I've never seen this enemy before. Alright, we're regenning. Where's my ally? Oh my god, I've done no damage. This thing legit has full HP right now. I teleported inside of it. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say maybe it's segmented, so the HP isn't like as simple as you think it is. I can't destroy these projectiles with my sword. Why am I not regenning? You have to not take damage to regen? Yo, double dip! It's okay, I teleport out. I assume the game wants you to, like, screen wrap. That's the strat, but technically, I just want to be next to the monster and then teleport when I take damage. Okay, not quite like that. Regen! Oh my god. Crap. Wait, winner's point of view? Phase 2. I'm just getting ragdolled. That stings. I don't like the look of that. I'm getting sucked in. Chat, is this game loud? Just give me a simple Y if it's loud, and if no, V, it's actually, you know, you could turn it up. Be honest. Ends across the board? Really? Ooh, can we double dip? Get that other segment over here. I don't know what the lightning is. I thought that was like if I'm in the range of the shields, teleport out. What a sick maneuver. To think if I got rid of my shield and gave it to my swords, we would not be able to teleport away. I would simply die. Perhaps that is the point. Wait. I'm stuck. Winner's point of view? I've never been this far in this game. My eyes. It's so bright. Are we gonna be on the leaderboards? Rank, we gotta be top 20. I'm afraid to click. Oh. Game. 45 minutes, average damage per second, huge. Highest damage, giga. Wave 120. Score, top 20 in North America. Oh, we did unlock some stuff. 30 left. Doesn't really tell us. We got endless mode. Tempest break. When your shield breaks, cause your shield to only begin cooldown when it breaks. Cannot be interrupted. That's pretty cool. Shield that drains enemy hull and their shields, allowing you to recover your own shields. Shield siphon. Oh. Chat, how do I get my score on the global leaderboards? How do I go online? I'm like really tempted to do one more, because that was pretty entertaining, but 45 minutes, we should probably save it for tomorrow. I'm impressed. I am genuinely impressed. I've always appreciated this game. No global leaderboards from in-game? Oh my god. This is 1.0? No, that's messed up. No, this is actually really cool. I want to play it again, but alas, it is borderline maidenless time, and we're not going maidenless. Not on a Monday. Save it for some other day, I guess. All right, chat. We are good to go. Big thanks to everyone participating in both Nova Drift and Rogue Prince of Persia. Being able to have you all both tuning in for that, that's awesome stuff. I'll probably have to turn the game down if we play it tomorrow. Nova Drift, that is. Because I can't really turn my mic up. And I don't really have a lot of variations of my voice. Like, what you all hear right now is it. No impressions, no impersonations. It's like the limit. Tomorrow, V try me. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow, V try me. We may have a new game. I might just do Rogue Prince and Overdrift again, because that was actually pretty good. Keep up on socials though. Twitter, Discord, YouTube. We're a little bit behind on my YouTube uploads. I was working on random roguelikes today. I was working on Rachel yesterday. They're both in the editing phase. Recording is like all done. It's just taking me a long time to do the editing, that's all. But hey, we're good to go, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in. Stream could not be possible without you, the viewer. Voice should be louder than the game. Most games are. So I have like a little peek behind the curtain. I have 3 audio meters. I actually have 4 audio sources, but the meters, we only show 3. 1 for voice, 2 for, well, 3 technically for system. 1 is for Discord and stuff like that. 1 is for the game, and 1 is for like music or browser. So we usually try to keep game always lower than what I do via voice. And I noticed that the game was a little loud. Either way, let's end it here. Big thanks to everyone tuning in today. Thank you for the bits, follows, subs, everything under the sun. Appreciate each and every one of you for coming out today. As I said, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, the whole 9. Subscribe, Twitch and YouTube, memberships on YouTube. A lot of stuff going on. Either way, you all have a good night, day, evening. It's basically night here. Now I'll see you all on Tuesday. Have a good night, everybody.